following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. It's game time. Let's head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome. We're live here at Young Field at the Essentia Health Baseball Complex here in West Fargo, North Dakota, getting ready for what should be a pretty good matchup here. The 25-9 West Fargo Patriots taking on the he told me, and I forgot. Darn it. I walked down there like right before we went on the air, and I think he said 19-7, if I remember correctly. So we'll go with that, and if I'm wrong, I apologize. I did ask, and I mentally just forgot it, I guess. But I think 19-7 is the record for the Bismarck Governors, and the 25-9 West Fargo Patriots taking the field warm-ups. Patriots already took their infield warm-ups. You can see the Bismarck Governors in their dark blue with red warming up on the field right now. Broadcast coverage brought to you today by many of our sponsors, including Sean Carlson, Town and Country Credit Union, Sweet Shots in Fargo, Custom Express Car Wash, Runnings, Buffalo Wild Wings, Goldmark, Touchmark, Sinorama, Knickerbocker, Clothes Mentor, Starion Bank, Mike and Ike's Gotta Go Driving School, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill in Fargo, as well as West Fargo Baseball, bringing you coverage of the Patriots this summer season, all the way through the state tournament, which is only a couple weeks away. Let's go ahead and take a look at our upcoming schedule and then take a look and see what's happening next here. Between the Post 400 Stars and the West Fargo Patriots, we got a slate of some good matchups coming up. Tomorrow will be a doubleheader between the Stars and Minot. And then on Friday, the Stars will take on Williston. Eric Tianson will also have the Dakota Fusion against the Minnesota Twin Stars NPSL soccer game. And then Saturday, July 16th, it's the annual Astros versus Comets doubleheader. That's always a fun one. And then we come back here to Young Field on Sunday, July 17th. The Patriots take on Watertown. Back up a day or two, somewhere in the mix of that, I think, on July 15th. Brad Anderson of the Stars and Williston game, and I'll actually be here for West Fargo Patriots versus Fargo Post 2. That one doesn't appear to be on our schedule, but we are broadcasting it. And then on Monday, July 18th, the Stars take on Grand Forks, and then Grand Forks hosts West Fargo. We're trying to get that one on the game schedule, but it's up at Kraft Field in Grand Forks, but it's still pending at this time. And then maybe about 3-4 days after that game, the state tournament starts right here at Young Field, and we'll have all 11, 12 if needed games of the state, or is it 12, maybe 13, whatever that combination is. We'll have every single game of the state tournament right here for you here on Magnitude Sports. Certainly looking forward to that. It was fun last 2 years ago, we covered just the Stars, and then last year we covered the whole tournament, and this year we're covering the whole tournament once again. We certainly appreciate the opportunity to do so. Let's take a break. We'll come back and have your starting lineups right after this. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, welcome back to Young Field here up in the air-conditioned and very comfy press box of Young Field here in West Fargo. Let's go ahead and take a look at your starting lineups with the visiting team first, the Bismarck Governors. They'll bat 1, 2, 3. Number 4, third baseman Lucas Vasey. Number 2, batting second, number 9, Gavin Lill, the center fielder, and batting third is the right fielder, number 7, Isaac Pegors. The middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6 is number 19, the designated hitter Noah Riedinger. The shortstop, number 17, Mike Foggerland. The first baseman, number 10, Carter Kruger. And then the bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9, the left fielder, number 21, Parker. Let's take a look at that's one that they did not put on the pronunciation sheet. I believe it's Sagsveen. Sagsveen, I believe is how you pronounce it. I'll try and double check that one here for you. And then Ryan Kipe, excuse me, playing second base, wearing number 2, is batting 8th, and then Max Vig, number 25, is the catcher, and he'll be batting 9th. Starting on the mound today for the Bismarck Governors will be number 11, Carson Machenbacher. And thanks. I'm going with the pronunciation sheet on that because there's a whole bunch of Machenbachers in Bismarck and Fargo, and it seems like every family pronounces it a different way. So that's your starting 9, your batting lineup, and your starting pitcher, Carson Machenbacher, for the Bismarck Governors. Let's take a look at the West Fargo Patriots batting lineup. 1, 2, 3, shortstop Brennan Hammond, left fielder Trey Stocker, designated hitter Griffin Stall. The 4, 5, and 6 part of the order. Middle of the order is third baseman Evan Berg, first baseman Casey Clemenson, second baseman Seth Wigastrand.
Program history, we're crowned the champions of the Gopher State Classic Tournament.
And the bottom of the order,
welcome back, your defending state champion,
the
West
catcher
Fargo
Peyton Jancy, right fielder
Patriots.
Cooper Borkart, and center fielder Nolan Dodds. And starting on the mound today will be Caleb Deere. West Fargo Patriots had a busy 6 days, including today. They get no break after going 9-0 in the Gopher Classic Championship. And now they have a doubleheader here against the Bismarck Governors. So around the bases, we'll go with our PA announcer on this one.
Behind the plate is battery mate number 12, Peyton Jancy. Over at first base, number 21, Casey Clemenson. Over at second base, number 9, Seth Wigastrand. Over at third base, number 7, Evan Berg. At shortstop, wearing number 5, Brennan Hammond. Outfield, left to right, number 3, Trey Stocker. Center field, number 2, Nolan Dodds. And out in right field, number 8, Cooper Borkart. The lineup for the Govs will look like this. Leading off, Vasey. Batting second, Lill. Isaac Pegors in the 3 spot. Noah Riedinger, DH today. Foggerland, number 17 in the 5 spot. Carter Kruger wearing number 10. Number 21, Parker Sagsveen. Number 2, Ryan Kipe. And number 25, Maxon Vig.
All right, there you go. You have your starting lineups once again, courtesy of our PA announcer. Now we're getting ready to go here. A 5 o'clock start for this one, and on deck here is Luke Vasey, and he'll start to trot up, and we'll get ready to play inning number 1 here at Young Field here on Magnitude Sports. We certainly appreciate you tuning in. So the Governors will get first crack at swinging here against Caleb Deere on the mound. Caleb Deere had a 3-run homer in the semifinals of the Gopher Classic. Check that, in the quarterfinals of the Gopher Classic, they were down 3-0, and one swing of the bat, he tied the game up. And the first pitch, a little high and in, a ball. 5:01 time of the first pitch. We're looking at 82 degrees right now here in West Fargo. Partly cloudy skies, and with the humidity out there, it feels like 91, and the turf is going to make it feel probably close to 100. 2 balls and no strikes here to Luke Vasey. On deck, Gavin Lill, Isaac Pigors will be the batters that we see for sure here in this first inning of play for the Bismarck Governors, as Deere delivers a strike and the count's 2-1 to Vasey. If you missed any of those Gopher Classic games, you can watch them again on our website at our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. All 9 games for the Patriots are available for on-demand replay. And last time I looked at that championship game, it was approaching 800 views. So pretty pumped about that. It's not the not the normal amount of viewers that we usually have for baseball, unless it's a big tournament. But it's definitely awesome. Oh, no miss for a ball. It's 1-0. Also on Magnitude tonight, the Babe Ruth tournament from Kindred is on. We're covering the Kindred Post 117 on that tournament. They have a game that starts, I think, at 5:30 today. No balls and 2 strikes here to Gavin Lill. And he'll pop that one up and out of play, and will remain 0-2. That one, hard hit ball towards third, and he'll fire it over to first, but not in time. He ran it out easily.
Fielder choice by Lill brings up the right fielder for Bismarck, number 7, Isaac Pigors.
So let me check my pronunciations here. Vasey out at second. Lill reaches on the fielder's choice. Isaac Pigors. Pigors has a couple of home runs over the years on Magnitude. One to straightaway center, one to right, and he had a ground rule double that bounced over the wall in center on 3 of his many at-bats here on Magnitude Sports. 0-1, he'll ship it away for 0-2. Isaac Pigors 8 for 13 at the plate lifetime on Magnitude Sports. Now he's down on the count 0-2. I see I need to take that game description off. My apologies. I didn't notice that. There's a fly out to Borkart and right.
How about in the DH, number 19, Noah Riedinger.
Let's see, let me look at my pronunciations. Noah Riedinger is the batter now here. Riedinger is 4 for 9 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. Pair of hits out into left field, a pair of hits into center field. reached base on a couple of errors, and all of his ground outs on Magnitude have been to the shortstop. And this one's going to be popped up, and looks like that one's going to go to Hammond, and it will. And then this time it's a pop out to the shortstop, and that takes care of Bismarck here in the top of the first. No runs, no hits, no errors. They leave one on base, and we'll come back here after the break here on Magnitude Sports with the West Fargo Patriots. The 2022 Gopher Classic champions will bring the bats out and try and get on the scoreboard first when we return after this here on Magnitude. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back to Young Field here in West Fargo. There's a look at Carson Machenbacher on the mound here for Bismarck. He'll face off against Brennan Hammond, Trey Stocker, and Griffin Stall. Batters 1, 2, and 3 for the West Fargo Patriots. And around the bases, Carter Kruger at first.
Wearing number 5, the shortstop, number 5, Brennan Hammond.
Up at second is Ryan Kipe, Mike Foggerland, the shortstop, Lucas Vasey at third, Max Vig behind the plate catching. We'll go to the outfield here after the first pitch to Brennan Hammond. And it comes down the middle for strike one. Nice pitch there by Machenbacher. In the outfield, Gavin Lill in center, Isaac Pegors in right, and left field is Parker Sagsveen. The 0-1 delivery from Machenbacher will flip inside for a ball, and they'll even up the count at 1-1. 8 minutes into the ball game now, 7 minutes for the top half of the first. They leave one on base, otherwise they go pretty much 1-2, skip 3-4. In the top of the first. 2-1 the count here to Brennan Hammond. Once again, Trey Stocker on deck. Hammond, in the round of 16 of the Gopher Classic, smacked a grand slam to left field. That was 4 of the 17 runs they scored against Omaha Burke in a 17-2 win in that game. This one hit out towards Foggerland. He'll fire it over to first, but he has to come off the bag. And Brennan Hammond's on, and I believe that will be an error on the shortstop for not getting the throw into the right position.
The error brings up the left fielder, number 3, Trey Stocker.
So, first runner on with an error, and Trey Stocker will step up to the plate. Pitch comes inside for a ball. 1-0 to Trey Stocker. Stocker, an equal opportunity outfield hitter, with a majority of them going to right field, but just about as many going to left. And a fair share going to center as well. 2 balls and no strikes to Trey Stocker. 6 pitches now for Machenbacher. This will be pitch number 7. And the 2-0 is high and in for ball 3. And a 3-0 count here to Stocker with Brennan Hammond on first. And we'll see if Machenbacher will cash in his free strike coupon here. And he does, 3-1. Of course, in the Kindred Post 400 Comets game this morning, we saw a fake bunt attempt on a 3-0 count. I'd never seen anything like that before.
Now batting the DH, number 15, Griffin Stall.
Griffin Stall, every time he's played on Magnitude, he's never hit the ball to left field. So if you want to take your left fielder out for a breather, then it's a possibility that would be an okay decision to make. Otherwise, he's been dominant to right and right center. That one hit the corner for a strike. Slid it along the outside edge of the plate. 0-1 to Griffin Stall. On deck is Evan Berg. Nobody out, 2 runners on. And that one's a little bit low for a ball. 1-1 here to Griffin Stall. Trey Stocker on first, Brennan Hammond on second. Evan Berg on deck. Machenbacher will get the signal. Set. Take a peek back at second. Wind and deliver the 1-1. And that one's hit high to right field. Going all the way back to the wall and making the catch. There's Isaac Pegors. Tagging on second is Hammond, and now runners on the corners with 1 out.
Now batting third baseman, number 7, Evan Berg.
Just a little more pop on that swing, and he might have been able to send it out of here for a 3-run homer. So now runners on the corners here for Evan Berg. Evan Berg had a nice hit in the, I think it was the semifinals, where he would drill one down the third base line all the way to the corner. Turned into be a 2-run triple on that particular hit. Nothing in 1 here to Berg. And he'll go and pay the price on that one. And it's 0-2. 1 away. Oh, no walls, 2 strikes. Runners on the corners with Casey Clemenson on the on-deck circle. We'll see him if no double plays occur. 12 minutes into the ball game, runner goes. Now the fire up to second, and I think they got him, and they did. That's out number 2 and leaves 1 runner on base. Brennan Hammond on third. And that one will pop away, and Berg steps back, but Hammond doesn't come in. 1 ball and 2 strikes, at least I believe it is. And it is 2-2. I thought there may have been an extra pitch in there. And a strikeout. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Carson Machenbacher.
No runs, no hits.
And they leave 1 stranded on base again. So total of 2 now. 1 for each team. No runs on no hits and 1 error and 1 runner caught stealing, and that takes care of business here in the first inning of play for the Patriots and the Governors. We'll take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back.
Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. 0-0 game here between Bismarck and West Fargo on Magnitude Sports. Mike Foggerland
Leading off the Governors
will lead it off here in the top of the second.
Shortstop, number 17, Michael Foggerland.
He'll face pitch number 14 from Caleb Deere. We'll also see Carter Kruger and Parker Sagsveen this inning. It's batters 5, 6, 7 for Bismarck here in the top of the second. And the pitch, and that one comes in a little bit too close. 1-0. Deere on 14 pitches and even 7-7 on the ball strike split. And now it's a little bit in favor of balls, and it's 2-0 in favor of Foggerland. Two-0 windup, and check swing, and yes, and I agree with that. He did not check a swing. He almost did, but just went a little bit too far. 2-1. Here's the windup and the 2-1 delivery from Deere. Swing and a miss on a pitch high and in. And that evens count at 2-2. Here's the 2-2 delivery. That one's hit hard, right field and foul. Nice swing there by Foggerland. But went a little bit late.
Balls would be greatly appreciated as well.
2-2. And that's low for ball 3 in a full count here to Foggerland. On deck is Carter Kruger. And Foggerland will face pitch number 20 here from Caleb Deere. And the payoff pitch. And it's in there for a strike. First strikeout of the game for Caleb Deere. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, and that'll bring up Carter Kruger.
Now batting the first baseman, number 10, Carter Kruger.
So now both pitchers, Deere and Machenbacher, have a total of 1 strikeout. We'll see if Deere can get a second one here or not. 9 balls, 11 strikes on 20 pitches. Pitch 21 is in for a strike. One out. Parker Sagsveen is on deck. That one fouled away for strike 2. Wind up in the 0-2, and that one fouled right back, and had it not been for the screen, into my left hand. And this one chopped up towards Hammond. He will charge, and he will not make the play. That will be charged as an error to Brennan Hammond. You don't see that happen too frequently.
There brings up the left fielder, number 21, Parker Sagsveen.
So runner on, Parker Sagsveen the batter now with 1 out, and runner on with Carter Kruger on first. Deere delivers, low one down for a ball. Low one out is what I meant to say. 1-0 here to Sagsveen. If no double plays happen, we'll see Ryan Kipe next. Sagsveen and Kipe representing batters 7 and 8 in the lineup here for the Bismarck Governors. That one comes in a little bit low for ball 2 as well. Big lineup of games coming up here for West Fargo over the final stretch of the season. Fargo Post 2 here in a couple of days. They travel up to Grand Forks, I think, in 3 days from now. There's a strike, 2-1. And then they have a matchup with Watertown, South Dakota coming up on the schedule right before the state tournament as well. That one's low and in, and it's 3 balls and a strike here to Parker Sagsveen. Once again on deck is Ryan Kipe. And the pitch is a little bit high. Oh, no, it's not high. It's 3-2. A little delayed strike call there. Ball, strike in that order on the 5 pitches so far. Tomorrow on Magnitude, we'll have the Pulse 400 Stars. I believe they're taking on Minot, if I'm not mistaken. Swing and a miss for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Now he tosses it up to first, but it's over the head of Casey Clemenson. And advancing to second will be Kruger on another error.
Now batting for Bismarck, the second baseman, number 2, Ryan Kite.
Error will be charged to the catcher on the throw. And there's now 2 outs. Here's Ryan Kite. The pitch. Kite down the third base line, and it's fair. Rounding third is Carter Kruger. He will come in and score. It's an RBI single for Ryan Kite. And that is the first hit of the game. Kruger will score. Took 21 minutes to see the first hit of the game. And the first run of the game, for that matter, too.
Catcher, number 25, Max and Vig.
So runner on first with 2 outs now, and Max Vig the batter. And that pitch is low and out for a ball. We had to wait just a little bit because the last one was called a strike. 1 ball, no strike now here to Max Vig. On deck is Lucas Vasey. We return to the top of the order if Vig can reach base. That one into the backstop. Taken up for second is Ryan Kipe, and he'll make it there no problem. 22 minutes into the ball game now. And it's 2 balls and no strikes after that wild pitch. That advanced Kipe to second and into scoring position here. And once again, the Patriots at the play from behind. And that one fouled off for strike 1. They had to play from behind in 7 of their 9 games at the Gopher Classic tournament, and they went 7-0 in those 7 games. They also went 2-0 in the 2 games they didn't have to play from behind in. That one popped up, and Casey Clemenson's going after it. And he makes the catch. In foul territory, nice grab to retire Bismarck. They leave 1 on base, but they also score 1 on a hit and 1 error. And that will do it for the top half of the second. Now the Patriots will come up to bat when we return from the break here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Be right back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Well, I'm at the circle the calendar on this one, July 13th. 17 people following the game on my iScore app. And I know that the Bismarck Governors use iScore. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but I'll be lucky if I have 1 follow the game on my iScore app.
Leading off the Patriots, first baseman, number 21, Casey Clemenson.
Casey Clemenson made the third out catch in foul territory. Now he'll lead off the bottom of the second to as far as the offense goes, and we'll see if he can get the offense going here for West Fargo. Pitch inside edge for a strike from Machenbacher. 7 for 9 Clemenson is on lifetime on Magnitude. He has 2 hits to each part of the outfield. There's a pop-up to the first baseman, Carter Kruger, for out number 1.
And now batting, second baseman, number 9, Seth Wigastrand.
Seth Wigastrand comes to the plate now, and Peyton Jancy moves into the on-deck circle. Wigastrand, Jancy, batters 6 and 7. Wigastrand will face pitch 20 here from Machenbacher. He'll chop that one up and foul for strike 1. And on 20 pitches for Machenbacher, it's 10 balls, 10 strikes. We're 25 minutes into the ball game now. A lot of people use Game Changer, but I got into iScore about 2 years before I knew what Game Changer was, and I never switched because I just got really used to iScore and how to operate it. So 1 ball, 1 strike the count now here to Wigastrand. West Fargo, no runs on no hits. They've committed 2 errors. They've left 1 on base so far here in this contest. And that will be the first hit of the game. It took 26 minutes for West Fargo to accumulate that first hit of the game, and strolling into first base is Seth Wigastrand.
Single by Wigastrand brings up the catcher, number 12, Peyton Jancy.
Peyton Jancy has had a good couple of recent baseball games for the West Fargo Packers, Patriots. That's the second time I've done that this season. Pitch right down the middle for a strike. 0-1 to Jancy. On deck is Cooper Borkart. If no double plays happen, we'll see him next for sure. And the 0-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. I want to say thanks to the coaches for Bismarck for bringing the name pronunciation sheet up to the press box, helping us all out. Done a handful of Bismarck games. That one will get away. And advancing to second is Wigastrand. What I was saying is I've done a handful of Bismarck games over the last couple of years, and this is the first time that the roster has looked somewhat different. I only knew about half of the names on the roster this year compared to the last 2 years. Popped up, foul territory. Kruger is there. Kruger makes the catch. Nicely done by the Governor's first baseman.
Now batting for the Patriots, the right fielder, number 8, Cooper Borkart.
Two away now for Cooper Borkart. Runner on second is Wigastrand. They've left a runner on base in every inning so far, and we'll see if that happens again or not. Borkart will see the first pitch come in for a strike. Just above his knees, that's about the lowest the strike could come in without it being a strike. 0-1 as Machenbacher sets, peeks back at second, delivers. And that'll be a ball, 1-1. A few seconds shy of the 30-minute mark of the ball game now. Machenbacher on pitch 28. He takes a couple glances back at Wigastrand on second, delivers strike 2. So when he glances at second once, he tosses a ball. When he does it twice, he tosses a strike. I've noticed that on these last 3 pitches, and it's 1 and 2. We'll see how many times he looks at second this time. There's once. And it's a long stare down. Now he'll just step off. And now Max Vig will come up and have a chat with Machenbacher. 1 ball and 2 strikes, the count now here to Cooper Borkart. Nolan Dodds is on deck if Borkart can reach base with 2 away, and he might reach base. He will. It just barely got over the glove of Carter Kruger. Wigastrand rounds third from second. We have a tie ball game.
RBI single by Borkart brings up the center fielder, number 2, Nolan Dodd.
West Fargo with a run on 2 hits now, and this is Nolan Dodds, batter 9 in the lineup. First pitch comes inside for a ball. It's 1-2 here to Dodds. We're 30 minutes into the ball game, and we're tied at 1-1. Bismarck struck first. Now West Fargo has tied it up. One ball and 1 strike. Ooh, and that one hits him. And I'll put 2 runners on. I'll bring up Brennan Hammond as we return to the top of the order.
Number 5, Brennan Hammond.
Reached base on an error charge to Mike Foggerland, the shortstop, when he couldn't quite get the throw delivered over to first. First baseman had to come off the bag, take a couple steps towards home plate to make sure that ball didn't go any further than his glove. 1 ball, no strike here to Brennan Hammond now. Once again, he's 0 for 1, reached on that error that we just talked about. And the 1-0 pitch, that's in for a strike. 1-1. Runners on, Cooper Borkart on second, Nolan Dodds on first for the Patriots. And pitch 35 upcoming here for Machenbacher. He'll glance over at Dodds on first. Now peek at second for Borkart and deliver the pitch. This one hit out towards Vasey. He'll step on the bag at third for the force out, and that's all they need. Hammond will reach via a fielder's choice. They will strand 2 on base, and that will do it for the bottom of the second. We'll take a break, and the Governors will exchange their gloves for the bats and come out swinging right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Be right back.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive. All right, welcome back. Be the top of the order here for Bismarck Governors. Vasey, Lill, and Pegors, 1, 2, and 3. Caleb Deere on pitch 36 to start the inning. 14 balls, 21 strikes on 35 pitches unofficially, according to my numbers. And Luke Vasey's 0 for 0. He drew a walk last time he was at the plate. Here's the windup in the delivery from Deere inside, and he's seen ball 5. I believe it was a 4-pitch walk. It might have been 5 pitches. But regardless, he sees ball 5. And now he sees strike 1. 1-1 the count here to Vasey. And that one's low for a ball, and it's 2-1. Wind up in the 2-1 delivery, and that one hit towards first, and he ricocheted it, and now the throw to first. Caleb Deere is not there in time. Lucas Vasey just got there in the nick of time, and it will go into the books, I believe, as a hit, and I'm going to go ahead and credit it as a hit.
Single at AC brings up the center fielder for Bismarck, number 9, Gavin Lill.
Brings up Gavin Lill with a runner on now, and nobody out here in the top of the third. Lill, 0 for 1, reached on a fielder's choice last time he was at the plate. 35 minutes into the ball game, Gavin Lill face pitch 40 here from Caleb Deere. He'll foul it back for strike 1, and on 40 pitches, 16 balls, 24 strikes. He'll set. He'll ignore the runner on first, and that one is over the head of Seth Wigastrand into right center field. Heading into third is Luke Vasey. He'll stop there, and runners on the corners, and another hit here for the Bismarck Governors.
Double by Lill brings up the right fielder for Bismarck, number 7, Isaac Pegors.
Isaac Pegors, 0 for 1, flew out to Cooper Borkhardt in right field last time he was at the plate. So 2 runners on, first and third with nobody out. And Pegors up to bat. Pegors has some pop in his bat from recent memory. We'll see if he can. Ooh, I think that may have come off his left hip. Check that, his right hip, excuse me. No, I was right the first time, his left hip. Going to the books as a fouled away pitch, and it's 0-1. That one's outside, and a nice job there by Jancy, because had he not got his glove on it, it would have been 2-1. 1 ball, 1 strike now here to Pegors. On deck is Noah Riedinger. There's the 1-1 from Deere. That one is in for strike 2. And that one's low for ball 2. Fouled away, ball, strike, ball in that order. And that brings us to the 2-2 count. Runners on, Luke Vasey on third, Gavin Lill on first. Isaac Pegors the batter with Noah Riedinger on deck. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him on a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. That puts out number 1 on the board, brings up Noah Riedinger, popped out to Brennan Hammond, the shortstop, last time he was at the plate. And now there will be a visit to the mound. Coach Roll and team will chit-chat for a little bit here.
Just a reminder, if you have any friends or relatives at home unable to be at the game, Magnitude Sports is up in the booth with us tonight live. You can find them on their YouTube channel. They do some of the best I've seen in the Midwest. Again, Magnitude Sports is up here in the booth on YouTube.
Well, some nice compliments there from our PA announcer, and I'll humbly accept them. Once again, it's Riedinger. He popped out to the shortstop, Brennan Hammond, last time he was at the plate, and this one's going to right field, and that one is caught on the run by Borkhardt. It's a sac fly to score Luke Vasey. And the Bismarck Governors retake the lead at 2-1, but now there's 2 outs on the board and a runner on first and... check that. I thought he caught it, but it must have bounced. My apologies. So no sacrifice fly. Lill moves up to second. Riedinger on the RBI single on first, and now 2 runners on with 1 out, and it's a 2-1 lead for Bismarck here in the top of the third, and Mike Foggerland, 0 for 1. Struck out window shopping last time he was at the plate, and he'll take a strike looking there, 0-1. 0-1 pitch. Ooh, went outside and he chased it and paid the price. The next pitch for Caleb Deere is pitch number 50 unofficially. We're 40 minutes into the ball game. 0-2 here to Foggerland. And that one's low and out for a ball. 1-2 here to Foggerland. Once again, Carter Kruger is on deck on 50 pitches, 19 balls, 31 strikes. Strike is anything that's not a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Foggerland. Set and ignore the runners and deliver the pitch. And that one's fouled off to the first base side. Once again, the runners on are Noah Riedinger on first, Gavin Lill on second. Carter Kruger on deck with Foggerland sitting on the batter's box here with a 1-2 count. Deere will set and wind and deal. And this one right up the middle towards Wigastrand, over to second, over to first. Not in time at first, but they get the out at second. And now throw back to third, and he is safe at third. So runners on the corners. Foggerland reaches on a fielder's choice.
Number 10, Carter Kruger.
Carter Kruger now with 2 away. 0 for 1, reached base on an error last time he was at the plate. Now one's inside for a ball, and it's 1-0 here to Carter Kruger. Let's go. 1-0 pitch, and that one's sent out to center field. Might be in the glove of Nolan Dodds.
For Bismarck in the top of the third, they get a run, they get 3 hits or no pat errors, they leave 2 men. Scheduled hitters for your Pats in the home half of the third. Stocker,
so they leave 2
Stall,
on base on the flyout by Kruger to center field. And that'll bring up Trey Stocker, Griffin Stall, and Evan Berg. Batters 2, 3, and 4. Machenbacher with pitch 36 after the break here on Magnitude.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, it's been a back and forth game with 2 lead changes already here, and the Governors with the second of those 2 lead changes, and they lead 2-1 as a result. 2 runs on, actually it's 2 runs on 4 hits and not 3 hits. Yes, I double checked my other stats and that's correct, so we'll add a hit for Bismarck here.
Getting things started for your Patriots, left fielder number 3, Trey Stocker.
All the other numbers you see on your screen are correct. Trey Stocker drew a walk last time he was at the plate. This one he pops up, first base side, and it's fouled away. Into the trees, and somebody will find that eventually. 0-1. And that pitch is in for a strike. Nice pitch there by Machenbacher, and it's 0-2 to Stocker. Griffin Stall is on deck. And he'll reach for it, send it to right field, and on the grab, making the run, there's Isaac Pegors. Or on the run, making the grab is what I should have said. But anyways, it's an out nonetheless, and that brings up Griffin Stall.
Now batting for the Pats, a DH, number 15, Griffin Stall.
Griffin Stall came that close to a 3-run homer last time he was at the plate. He has nobody on base this time. Instead, he'd fly out deep to right field. He's Isaac Pegor's last time he was at the plate. Takes the first pitch for a ball, and it's 1-0 here to Griffin Stall. Evan Berg on deck, and pitch 40 from Machenbacher is outside for ball 2. 17 balls, 23 strikes on 40 pitches so far here for. And that one, nice grab there by Kruger at first. Griffin Stall with a direct ground out to first on a diving snag by Carter Kruger.
Now batting third baseman, number 7, Evan Berg.
Evan Berg steps up to the plate now. First pitch in for a strike to Evan Berg. So 2 away. If Berg can reach base, we'll see Casey Clemenson next. But so far, it's been a 1-2 inning for West Fargo. We'll see if Machenbacher can put that 3 into that sentence. And he's a pitch away from doing just that. And he'll swing. It's a chopper. That could be a tough play. And they will not get it there in time. He's on base.
Single by Berg brings up the first baseman for your Pats, number 21, Casey Clemenson.
Casey Clemenson 0 for 1, popped out to Carter Kruger in foul territory on the first base side last time he was there. He'll face pitch 45 from Machenbacher with 2 away and now a runner on base. And he takes that first pitch out to deep center field. And making the grab is Gavin Lill.
No runs, they get a hit. There are no Governor errors. Pats leave a man. Scheduled hitters for the Governors as we enter the top of the 4th.
So fly out by Clemenson. We'll bring up Parker Sagsveen, Ryan Kipe, and Max Vig. Caleb Deere on pitch 55 when we return from the break here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back to Young Field here at the Essentia Health Baseball Complex in West Fargo. It's a 2-1 game between the Bismarck Governors and the West Fargo Patriots. West Fargo Patriots defending state champions. The Bismarck Governors, I believe they took 3rd at the state tournament last year, if memory serves me correctly. And well, you got 2 teams here that will certainly be a threat at this year's state tournament, and they're getting a practice game in for that state tournament right now. As if these 2 teams do meet in the state tournament, which they likely will, the game will be played right here on this field.
Stepping up late for Bismarck to get us rolling, the left fielder, number 21, Parker Sagsveen.
Bismarck fans, when and if / likely will team makes the state tournament, we'll have all of your team's games live here on Magnitude Sports, win or lose. Ooh! That one hit him in the lower part of the helmet, and had that helmet been any shorter, that could have been a disaster. Of all the places to get hit by a pitch at,
Number 2, Ryan Kipe.
That's probably at the top of the list of don't want to get hit there. I could probably name a couple other places that'd be in the top 3, but I won't go that far. There's a strike. Ryan Kipe, 1-for-1, singled down the third base line last time he was at the plate. A 1 pitch outside, low and 1-1 the count. Max Vig on deck. We'll see Lucas Vasey possibly, if no double plays happen between now and then, this inning as well. That one popped up, and that one's going out of play. Way out of play. Well, my iScore app got up to 20. Now it's dropped back down to 17. That one fouled away. Still nobody out here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count here to Ryan Kipe. Here's the windup from Deere. And it's high, ball 2. 60 pitches now for Deere. 37 of them found the strike zone, 2-2. And that one's popped up, and that one's out of play. Speaking of places to not get hit by a pitch at, I saw a very bad one just earlier this month down in Rapid City. The guy squared up to bunt and got the pitch right in the bridge of his nose, and we had a delay in action for about 10 minutes after that. And right behind the post, making the catch, Clemenson minus his hat, and that's out number 1. So that brings up Max Vig.
Number 25, Maxon Vig.
Vig also flied out to Clemenson foul territory last time he was at the plate. And the first pitch will come in for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch, and that one is a drop strike, and quickly going after it is Jancy to make sure that Sagsveen stays on first base. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. One's across the board here in a 1-run ball game. One delivery. That one's sent out to center field. And making the catch there is Nolan Dodds. And that's out number 2.
Making our way back to the top of the order for the Governors, the third baseman, number 4, Lucas Vasey.
Top of the order now, Lucas Vasey, 1-for-1, drew a walk, and then he singled on an infield hit that ricocheted off the glove of Caleb Deere towards Seth Wigastrand. And then Clemenson had to come off the plate. Deere went over to cover first, and they couldn't get the throw there in time, and Vasey made it to base. 1 ball, no strike. And that one's inside. 2 balls, no strikes, as Vasey had to stretch and back up out of the way of that one. 2 away here in the top of the 4th, and a 2-1 ball game. Runner on first is Sagsveen. He's been there for a while. We'll see if he can advance or not. Deere winds up, delivers. This one popped up. And Hammond is there for the catch, and that retires the Governors here in the top of the 4th. We go to the middle 4th.
Bismarck leaves a man. Scheduled hitters for your Patriots as we enter the bottom half of the 4th.
Wigastrand, Jancy, and Borkart's batter 6, 7, and 8. Machenbacher with pitch 46 when we return after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
That's the second baseman, number 9, Seth Wigastrand.
Remains 2-1 here. Seth Wigastrand steps up to the plate, 1-for-1 with a single to right field last time he was at the plate. Here's the pitch, and he fouls it off for a strike, 0-1. 57 minutes into the ball game now. Local time, 5:58. First pitch at 5:01. And back-to-back fouled away pitches for an 0-2 count here to Wigastrand. We'll see Jancy and Borkart this inning as well. Here's the 0-2. And this one hit right. Nice grab there by the first baseman. Kruger throws it back to Machenbacher for the out. (3-1) on the ground out if you're scoring at home.
Catcher, number 12, Peyton Jancy.
Peyton Jancy will be the next batter. Popped out to Kruger in foul territory last time he was at the plate. And Machenbacher, I think he may have lost his balance on that throw. Pitch comes across for a ball. It's 1-0. And that pitch is inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Tomorrow on Magnitude, post 400 Stars and Minot. Doubleheader starts at 5:30 at Starion Bank Field. Then the day after that, we'll have a big day of baseball for you. West Fargo versus Fargo Post 2. And the Stars versus Williston. There's a hit out into center field. And Peyton Jancy's on with a single.
Single by Jancy brings up the right fielder for your Patriots, number 8, Cooper Borkart.
Cooper Borkart singled last time he was at the plate too. So in addition to those 4 baseball games on Friday, we'll also have NPSL Dakota Fusion Soccer for you here on Magnitude Sports. Two runners on now as Borkart gets hit by a pitch.
Number 2, Nolan Dodd.
So a total of 5 games on Magnitude Sports on Friday, plus actually a total of 6 games in the event that Kindred Post 117 advances to Friday in the Babe Ruth baseball tournament. That one comes inside. Oh, no, he got it in there for a strike. Last time I saw the strike zone that big, West Fargo was leading 17-2 against Omaha Burke. And there's an aired throw out into center field, but with the headfirst slide by Jancy, he wasn't able to collect himself to advance to third, so a lucky break there for the Governors. And that one's going to be popped up. On the run. Nice run and grab there by Pigors. He's done that on a couple of occasions this game here. And he makes that one at the 1-hour mark of the ball game.
How about in the shortstop, number 5, Brennan Hammond.
Runners stay where they're at. It's Jancy on second, Borkhardt on first. Brennan Hammond bats for the third time today as we flip it over to the top of the order once again here for West Fargo. He's 0 for 2. He reached on an error and reached on a fielder's choice. And that pitch is high for a ball, 1-0. Trey Stalker moves into the on-deck circle. Carson Machenbacher on 55 pitches now. This will be pitch 56 coming up. And he'll fire it back to second. It was close, but Peyton Jancy's right hand got on the bag just in the nick of time. Pitch comes in for ball 2 to Brennan Hammond. And the 2-0 pitch is outside for 3 balls and no strikes. The 3-0 in for a strike. And that one's going to be popped up. Ripping off his face mask there is Max Vig, but he will not catch up to it in time. Thought he might have had a chance, and then the ball said, nope, I'm going to go to the roof of the grandstand instead. And going to the books is a fouled away pitch for strike number 2. So full count now here to Brennan Hammond. 2 away on deck is Stalker if Hammond can reach base. Runners on, Jancy on second, Borkhardt on first, and there is a walk. I was holding my breath there for a moment.
The walk to Hammond brings up the left fielder, number 3, Trey Stalker.
So now the bases are loaded for Trey Stalker. 0 for 1, drew a walk, and then he flied out to Pegors in right field last time he was at the plate. And the pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Machenbacher and the Governors would like to get Stalker out here, and they won't. Instead, they'll tie the game on a hit by a pitch. Bases loaded, hit by a pitch, and that's not the best news if you're a Bismarck Governors fan, because now you got Griffin Stall.
How about in the DH for the Pats, number 15, Griffin Stall.
And with one swing of the bat, Griffin Stall could easily make this a 6-2 ball game. And we'll see if it comes on pitch 62 for Machenbacher. Coincidence? It'll be a ground ball out to Orion Kipe, and he'll fire it over to first. They'll strand 3 runners on base, and that will end the 4th inning of play. Not 2, 3, and 4. It's Gavin Lill, Isaac Pegors, and Noah Riedinger, and Caleb Deere will toss pitch 68 after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, 2-2 ball game.
Leading off for Bismarck, the center fielder, number 9, Gavin Lill.
Gavin Lill will be the batter here for the Bismarck. And he'll hit it out towards Hammond. Hammond will pick it up, fire it over to Clemenson. Got it there in time, out number 1. Bring up Isaac Pegors.
7, Isaac Pegors.
1 pitch, 1 out for Caleb Deere. The best you could possibly do, and now we'll see if he can do the best one more time here against Pegors. No, it'll be at least 2 pitches, but at least the pitch came in for a strike in the event that you're a West Fargo fan, because that was just a little bit close to Pegors' pants, and it may have nicked him had it been any closer. Low and out for a ball, 1-1 now the count here to Pegors. On deck is Noah Riedinger. Caleb Deere just hit 70 pitches. 44 of those have found the strike zone. 1-1 here with 1 out. No runners on. Pegors will tap the plate, get set. Deere will wind up and deliver. In for strike 2. Nice pitch there by Caleb Deere. 1 hour, 7 minutes, time of the ball game now. And the 1-2. And that one will miss outside, ball 2. He's trying to curve it over for the third strike, but missed it. Strike ball, the pattern here on the 2-2 count. The wind up in the 2-2 delivery, and that one's going to be popped up and fouled away. Nobody will be able to make a play on that one, and it'll remain 2-2 one more time. Two-two pitch inside, leaning back, taking ball 3 is Pegors in a full count. Strike ball, fouled away ball. I would see if the pattern continues here. It does. Alternating balls and strikes, with a couple of the strikes not counting. And payoff pitch number 2 coming up here. Just a little bit high, and he'll walk him. That brings up Noah Riedinger, 1 for 2.
Pegors brings up the designated hitter for Bismarck, number 19, Noah Riedinger.
Popped out to the shortstop, Brennan Hammond, and then he singled out into right field last time. I believe that single was an RBI single, if I remember correctly. And the pitch. Low for a ball, 1-0. One-0 pitch. And that one into left field. Riedinger will get an easy single off that one. Heading into third is Pegors, and now over to second is Riedinger, and he'll get credit for a double on that. Second and third on the base hit. And a double to right field here for Riedinger.
Single by Riedinger with the air brings up the shortstop, number 17, Michael Foggerland.
Actually, it's going to be a single with an error. All right, I have to do some behind-the-scenes adjustments here. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count to Mike Foggerland, who's 0 for 2. Struck out looking the first time, reached on an inning-ending fielder's choice the second time at the plate. Now it's his 3rd trip to the plate, and he's got 2 teammates in scoring position. 1-1. A little bit outside, 2-1. Here's the windup, and that one is hit, off the glove of Clemenson. He'll pick it up, and he will not make a play, and Pigors will come in and score. And that'll put runners on 1st and 3rd. So Foggerland will reach on an error.
Now batting for the Governors, first baseman, number 10, Carter Kruger.
And Pigors will score on that same error, and Riedinger moves to 3rd on that same error. And now Carter Kruger 0 for 2, reached on an error, fly out to deep right center field last time he was at the plate. Runner almost went, and now that's going to be a hit into left field. Evan Berg went towards it, then he backed up, and Hammond was not making a move, and now another run scores. It's an RBI single that pushes Foggerland up to 2nd.
Now batting left fielder, number 21, Parker Sagsveen.
And now Bismarck is doubled up here on West Fargo for the score of 4-2. And we'll see if Sagsveen can keep this inning going for Bismarck. And it looks like he can. He's got a diamond cutter up the middle. Rounding 3rd is Foggerland. He will come in and score. Maybe play at the plate. He's back in time. 5-2 on another RBI single. Back-to-back RBI singles for the Bismarck Governors. And they both score runs. That's why they're called RBIs, I guess. And now we'll have a visit to the mound, and we'll see if it's a chat or if it's the end of Caleb Deere. And it looks like it will be just a chat at this point in time. So now Bismarck is taking a 5-2 lead, scoring 3 runs here in the top of the 5th. Bismarck scored first in the top of the 2nd. West Fargo tied it in the bottom of the 2nd. Bismarck got the run back in the top of the 3rd to take a 2-1 lead. In the bottom of the 4th, West Fargo would tie it at 2-2, and now Bismarck's taking the lead at 5-2 on 3 runs and possibly more. Caleb Deere will remain on the mound, and he will toss pitch number 85.
For Bismarck, the second baseman, number 2, Ryan Kite.
Ryan Kipe 1 for 2. He singled to left field, and he pop out to the first baseman, and a fouled away pitch here for strike 1. One hour and 13 minutes time of the game so far. Runners on, Carter Kruger on 2nd. That one's a hard hit ball towards Evan Berg. Now load the bases. We'll go around the bases for runners on again here, as I didn't get a chance to finish it the first time, but that's going to go into the books.
Catcher, number 25, Maxon Big.
As a hit, it's the 8th hit of the game here for Bismarck. So Carter Kruger on 3rd, Parker Sagsveen on 2nd, Ryan Kipe on 1st. The batter's Max Vig, and Max Vig fouls it away for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of flyouts, 1 to center field, 1 to the first baseman in foul territory. And the pitch is high for a ball, 1-1. 2 pitches shy of 90 here for Caleb Deere. Bases loaded for Bismarck. On deck is Luke Vasey. That one's popped up, fouled away for strike 2. Vig and Vasey, batters 9 and 1 for Bismarck. And the next pitch for Caleb Deere is pitch number 90. Only 1 out here in the top of the 5th, and Bismarck threatening to score more than the 3 they already have. There's the windup and the delivery. High and in for ball number 2. On 90 pitches, 34 balls, 56 strikes, according to my numbers unofficially. Two-two pitch. And that one's hit down the third base line and foul. It just rolled to the left side of the third base bag right as the ball got to the bag. And a little bit of a break there for West Fargo. Carter Kruger will make the long and saddening 88-foot trip back to third. Maybe not as saddening, but when you're 2 feet from scoring, could be a little sad. Rushing in, and it's going to be Wigastrand with the catch. And it's not deep enough to allow for Kruger to come in from third. And that puts 2 outs on the board and brings up Lucas Vasey.
Back to the top we head, third baseman, number 4, Lucas Vasey.
So now that important second out has been recorded by the state champion West Fargo Patriots. And we'll see if they can get that third out. And this one, chopped foul. Third base side for strike 1. Vasey 1 for 2, drew a walk. Then he singled on an infield single, and then he would pop out to Hammond, the shortstop. Nothing in 1. 2 outs, bases loaded in the pitch. That one fouled away. Pretty much a replay of the last pitch. Nothing in 2. I want to say thanks to Todd for the brand new hat. It feels good on my head right now. Nothing in 2, the count to Lucas Vasey, and Deere will deliver, and that one's fouled away. And 3 pitches and 3 fouled away pitches for Vasey. Gavin Lill is on deck with 2 away if Vasey can reach base. Caleb Deere at 95 pitches unofficially now. This will be pitch 96. That one is in for a ball. And out in right field, a ball came into the field of play, so they took care of that. Now action can resume. There are some teams in the batting cages there. One must have snuck through. 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Vasey. Deere. And that one to right field, charging in, and it will drop for a hit. And a run will score, if not 2. Kruger scores, Sagveen from second. And let's see, how many of those runs counted? That's 2 of them counted. So Kruger and Sagsveen score, and then the out occurs, and that takes care of it.
For Bismarck in the top of the 5th, they get 5 runs off 5 hits or 2 pad errors. They leave 2 scheduled hitters for the Patriots. Bird, Clemenson,
they leave 2 on base. And I also need to give them 2 more runs here. So they get a total of 5 here in the top of the 5th to take a 7-2 lead over the West Fargo Patriots. And we'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, welcome back. Evan Berg, the batter. This is the second pitch of his at-bat, and sliding is Foggerland, and he'll fire it over in time for the out. He fouled away the first pitch, and then he grounds out on the 6-3, and that's the only thing he missed coming out of the break. I want to say hi to Jeff, who's watching. He sent me a very meaningful text message just a moment ago.
How about in first baseman, number 21, Casey Clemenson.
Casey Clemenson will step up to the plate now. Well, Bismarck has taken command here in this game, and we'll see if West Fargo can go 10-0 in their last 10 games. They went 9-0 in their last 9, and they probably did go 10-0 in their last 10. I don't know what happened 10 games ago, but a little chopper out. Couple bounces to Foggerland. He'll fire it over. Gets it there in time. That's back-to-back 6-3 groundouts, and Clemenson's 0 for 3 after going 4 for 4 in the game right before this one. He had
second baseman, number 9, Seth Wigastrand.
3 singles and a double, or 4 singles. I know it was at least 3 singles. Can't recall off the top of my head without pulling up that stat sheet. Seth Wigastrand, the batter now. And that one curved over to the outside edge for a strike. Wigastrand 1 for 2. Single to right field, grounded out directly to first base on a diving snag by Carter Kruger. And now Kruger went to go after that one, but it went a little bit further than he had the ability to run to, and it'll foul away for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Right up the middle, a diamond cutter for a base hit. Shout out to Josh Almaris, who
Single by Wigastrand brings up the catcher.
Always gets me a slice of pizza every time I can work the term diamond cutter into a sport other than baseball.
No, mine is terrible. It's all pulled. Look at my.
Peyton Jancy, the batter. First pitch hits the corner for a strike. 0-1. Jancy 1 for 2. Singled on a diamond cutter into center, and then he popped out to Kruger, the first baseman, in foul territory. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Next pitch for Machenbacher is pitch 72, according to my numbers. We're 1 hour and 24 minutes into the ball game. No balls and 2 strikes, and now time is called. There is activity in the Bismarck bullpen. There is nobody in the West Fargo bullpen at this time, and there's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Machenbacher. It's only second of the game, but that will be enough to end the 5th inning of play. And now coming up for West Fargo, batters 2, 3, 4, Gavin Lill, Isaac Pegors, Noah Riedinger, and Caleb Deere, if he remains on the mound. We'll toss pitch 98 when we return after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, Skylar Horde will take over on the mound. He's taking his final couple warm-up tosses here before he'll face off against Gavin Lill. Gavin Lill 1 for 3. Reached on a fielder's choice, then he would single to right center, and then he would ground out to the shortstop Hammond. So Caleb Deer's day comes to an end. 97 pitches, 35 balls, 62 strikes, gave up 7 runs and 9 hits. Stranded 6 Bismarck base runners on base.
Getting us rolling in the top of the 6th for Bismarck. Center fielder, number 9, Gavin Lill.
And Skylar Horde will deliver his first pitch here in the top of the 6th at 6:27 p.m. And that was a 2-bouncer snagged up by Wigastrand, and he does not get the throw over. It'll be an infield hit, I believe. That is the 10th hit of the game here for Bismarck.
Single by Lill brings up the right fielder for Bismarck, number 7, Isaac Pegor.
Isaac Pegor is 0 for 2. A deep fly out to right field, struck out swinging, then he drew a walk. And strike 1. One ball, one strike here. Skylar Horde gets another strike, gets Pegor swinging there, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2, that comes off the handle of the bat right into the Bismarck dugout, fouled. It'll remain 1 and 2. Once again, a lot of action coming up here over the next couple weeks, and it'll all conclude with the state tournament here at Young Field in West Fargo. You can check out our schedule on our website, Magnitude SN. Just click on the word schedule, and for the West Fargo fans, if you scroll down to the bottom of that, you can click on West Fargo, and it'll filter out all the games that are not West Fargo. So make it a little bit easier for you to find the games, but it's not too difficult even if you don't use the filter. I created that by accident, and then all of a sudden it got promoted, so I figured I'd leave it there. Two balls and 2 strikes here to Pegors. On deck is Noah Riedinger, Mike Foggerland to follow if we can get that far in the lineup before 3 outs occur. There's a runner on, that's Gavin Lill on first. And the pitch outside for a ball, and it's ball 3. Oh, no, it was actually ball 4. I was a pitch behind, apparently, and he'll walk, and they'll put 2 runners on. As we reach the 1 hour, 30-minute mark of the game as Noah Riedinger steps up to the plate. Riedinger 2 for 3 with a pop out to Hammond, the shortstop. Then he would get a pair of singles, 1 to right field, 1 to left field. And now Peyton Jancy and Horde will have a conversation here. Horde at 8 pitches, 4 balls, 4 strikes, unofficially. That one's high and in for a ball, 1-0. Next pitch for Horde will be his 10th pitch. Pitch number 10 is fouled off for strike number 5, or strike 1 to Riedinger. So an even 5-5 on the ball strike split on 10 pitches. Once again, Mike Foggerland is on deck. 2 on, Lill on second, Pigor's on first. And that one's lifted up. Shallow left. Hammond's there. He makes the grab. That's out number 1.
How about in the shortstop, number 17, Michael Foggerland.
Mike Foggerland 0 for 3. Struck out looking, reached on an innings fielder's choice, and then he reached on an error. And that one's high, and a nice grab by Jancy to keep the runners on base. Ball 1. And he remains even, 6-6 on 12 for Horde. Stare down second, delivers, swing and a miss as the bat went over the top of the pitch. 1-1 the count now here to Foggerland. Carter Kruger, the first baseman, is on deck. West Fargo getting runs in the bottom of the second and the bottom of the fourth. Bismarck with runs in the top of the second, top of the third, and then a big 5-run fifth inning to make the score 7-2. That would prompt the pitching change between innings. That one's outside, ball 2. And now the runners will go as he caught the ball and then lost the ball. Three balls and a strike now. Ball, strike, ball, ball. And that's ball 4. And now the bases are loaded, and that's the second time in this game that Bismarck has loaded the bases. Last time the bases were loaded, they got one of their runs via a hit by a pitch. That brought in a free run for the Governors. Carter Kruger 1 for 3, reached on an error. Then he'd fly out to right center, and he would single to left field. He'll face pitch 17 from Skylar Horde. And that one hits him, and it's for the second time in this game, Bismarck earns a run via hit by a pitch. And that makes it 8-2. Brings up Parker Sagsveen. Game 1 of a doubleheader here between the Governors and West Fargo. West Fargo 25-9 and in danger of getting that L column to double digits here unless they can come up with something quickly. But first they got to play defense. That one is going to score another run, if not 2. Pigors comes in from third. Rounding third from second is Foggerland. 2 more runs score. And it's a 2-run RBI single for Sagsveen, and that'll bring up Ryan Kipe.
Now batting second baseman, number 2, Ryan Kipe.
So Kruger moves to second base on the play. Runners on first and second. Ryan Kipe 2 for 3. A pair of singles and a fly out in the middle of those 2 singles. Pop out to the first baseman. Both singles were down the third base line. One was into left field. One stayed in the infield. Take a strike there for 0-1, and this is pitch 20 here for Skylar Horde. And it's going to be outside. The runners will advance on the wild pitch. One ball, one strike, one out, two runners on. Second and third, a base hit here for Kite could really bust this one open here for the Governors. And that pitch is high, ball two. Strike, ball for the 2-for-3 Ryan Kite. One hour, 35 minutes time of the game now. That one's inside for ball three. Oh, no, it's not. It's strike two. Looked inside to me from up here, but it is a strike. And that one's going to be popped up, and nobody will make a play on it as it hits the roof. If you're coming here for the state tournament, bring a few extra bucks for the concession stand. You're not going to be disappointed with the hamburgers that they got. And if you're nice, they might toss a slice of cheese on it for you. There's a short bouncer to Hammond. And now they'll throw home. There's no force out at home, so it's going to be a rundown. And they'll tag him out finally into third. Got him. It's a double play. And that ends the inning. 10 runs on 11 hits so far here for the Governors, and they almost got another one in there. Kruger gets tagged out. Kite will reach on a fielder's choice, so that means they leave one on base. And Kruger gets tagged out, and Sagsveen thrown out at third, and that'll end the fifth inning of play. But they get three more, and they have a commanding 10-2 lead, and the Patriots have some work to do when we return from the break here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, there's the first pitch of the inning. Comes across for strike one to the batter, Cooper Borkart. A 6-2-5-1 tag out, followed by a 1-5 throwout at third, so it's a 6-2-5-1-1-5 double play, or 6-2-5-1-5 double play, I should say, to end the inning. If you don't know the number system, that's shortstop to catcher to third to pitcher, and then pitcher to third. And now a fly out to center for Borkart for out number one.
Center fielder now batting, number 2, Nolan Dodds.
Nolan Dodds steps up to the plate now. He's 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch, and then he flied out to shallow right center. And now he's going to fly out to center more than likely. Gavin Lill is there, and that's out number 2. And 3 pitches and 2 outs for Machenbacher so far.
Now batting the shortstop, number 5, Brennan Hammond.
1 hour and 40 minutes. Time to the game now. Hammond 0 for 2. Reached on an error, reached on a fielder's choice, and drew a walk. And that one comes inside, and Hammond will take a couple steps back, 1-0. Top of the order once again here for the West Fargo Patriots as Machenbacher has just hit 75 pitches. And that one will miss for ball 2. 26 balls, 49 strikes on 75 pitches, and now ball 27 and pitch 77 coming up here. And that one hit right over to Foggerland. He'll have no problem throwing him out there, and he gets it over to Kruger, and that's a 1-2-3 inning for the Patriots. A 5-pitch inning for Carson Machenbacher. Check that, a 6-pitch inning. A 6-pitch inning for Machenbacher on the ground out, and that will bring up Max Vig, Lucas Vasey, and Gavin Lill. It's batters 9, 1, and 2 when we return from the break here on Magnitude for the Bismarck Governors, leading 10-2. We'll be right back.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new, fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local running store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford Truck Giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, Bismarck up by 8, 10-2 as we go into the top of the 7th here. So far in 6 innings of play, Bismarck 10 runs on 11 hits, 4 West Fargo errors. They've left 7 on base. West Fargo 2 runs on 5 hits, 2 Bismarck errors, and they've left a total of 8 runners on base so far here through 6 innings of play. It's batters 9, 1, and 2 for Bismarck.
Max and Vig.
And as you just heard, it's Max Vig. He'll face pitch 25 from Skylar Horde. 12 balls, 12 strikes, and make it 12 balls, 13 strikes on 25 pitches for Skylar Horde. Well, the first thing they need to do is make sure they don't give up hits like that one. Get the 3 outs and then go grab the bats and see if you can't put together some sort of electric bottom of the 7th.
Back on the top of the order for Bismarck, third baseman, number 4, Lucas Vasey.
And if that can't happen, then West Fargo will try and split with the Governors at minimum. But Bismarck looking very impressive, especially in the 5th and 6th innings of play. Prior to the 5th inning, could have thought that this one would be a coin flip, but then Bismarck turned on the jets, and that is going to be mishandled by Hammond, and that'll go into the books as an error. So now 2 runners on. And Gavin Lill now. It's the 5th error of the game by West Fargo. And
now batting the center fielder, number 9, Gavin Lill.
Oddly enough, I think only one of those 5 errors cost him runs. All the other runs were earned runs by Bismarck. 1 ball, no strike here to Gavin Lill, who's 2 for 4. Reached on a fielder's choice, singled to right center. Then he grounded out to the shortstop. Then he singled on an infield single. And this one to right field, but it drops foul. Strike 1 as a result. Pitch 30 coming up for Skylar Horde. 1-1 pitch, and it's in for a strike 2. Painted the inside edge of the plate. 13 balls, 17 strikes on 30 pitches for Horde. Here's pitch 31. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Lill. Max Vig on second, Lucas Vasey on first, and the pitch is outside for ball 2. On deck is Isaac Pegors. Nobody out and a 2-2 count. And that pitch is high, and it's a full count. Isaac Pegors is not the guy you want coming up to the plate, even with the bases empty. And they're in danger of loading the bases for Pegor. That one will bounce off the roof of that building there, and Clemenson will not be able to make a play on it. He was running over quickly, though, hoping that he could make a play. Payoff pitch number 2 is outside. That walks him, and the bases are loaded for Isaac Pegors. Pegors 0 for 2. Fly out to deep right field. Came about maybe 2 feet shy of a 3-run homer. Then he would strike out swinging. Then the last 2 times he stepped up to the plate, he would draw a duo of walks, and that's going to do it for Skylar Horde. 16 balls, 18 strikes on 34 pitches. And he'll be responsible for all 3 runners on base should they come around and score.
The Patriots, number 3, Trace Stocker. Moving out to left field, number 15, Griffin Stall.
So you heard it right there. Trace Stocker takes over on the mound. Griffin Stall will move out to left field. And that's the only 2 defensive changes for Bismarck. So Trace Stocker will get some warm-up tosses here, and we'll come back with the remainder of this game right after this on Magnitude Sports.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right. New pitcher on the mound is, once again, Trey Stocker. He's going up against Isaac Pegors. The bases are loaded. All 3 runners, if they score, will be charged to Skylar Horde. And a strike is delivered there. So it's 1-1 here to Isaac Pegors now. Last time the West Fargo Patriots lost was back on July 7th when they lost 3-2 to Tri-State Red. That was the game right before the Gopher Classic tournament. They would win 8 games in that Gopher Classic tournament, but they would get credit for a 9th win due to a team backing out of the tournament. Every opponent for that team would get a default 1-0 win. As far as the Gopher Classic Tournament
Strikeout brings up
rules
the DH
go.
for Bismarck, number 19, Noah Riedinger.
That's the fourth strikeout of the game for Patriot pitchers. The first one for Trey Stocker. Now a Riedinger will come up to the plate now with one away and the bases loaded. He's 2 for 4. Fly out, pair of singles, another fly out, and that will be another single. They'll score a run, and it's now 11-2.
RBI single by Riedinger brings up the shortstop for Bismarck, number 17, Michael Foggerland.
So now Stocker's responsible for Noah Riedinger on first. The other two runners still the responsibility of Skylar Horde. And that pitch is outside to Mike Foggerland for 1 ball, no strike. 11-2 ball game here in the top of the 7th. Patriots will have a chance in the bottom of the 7th, but it's not going to be easy trailing by 9 to a team like Bismarck. And that one's hit well, but probably right to Borkart. No, it will fall for a hit. And now another run will score, and it's 12-2, and that gives them a 10-run lead. West Fargo want to shake this one off.
First baseman number 10, Carter Kruger.
So that moves Gavin Lill to third, Noah Riedinger up to second, Mike Foggerland on first. The batter now is Carter Kruger, 1 for 3, reached on an error. Fly out to deep right center, a single to left, and hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. Quick 2 balls, 2 balls, no strikes, I think, here to Carter Kruger. No, they're still resetting the scoreboard, so it's 1 ball, no strike. And that one's going to go out towards center and diving for it, and he did not make the catch. Thought he did. He clasped his glove like he had it, trying to fool the official, but he did not make the grab, and another run will score, and now 3 back-to-back-to-back RBI singles for the Bismarck Governors.
Fielder number 21, Parker Sagstein.
Has pushed the lead to 13-2. Parker Sagsveen, 2 for 3, struck out swinging, hit by a pitch. Since then, a pair of singles, 1 to center, 1 to left. Takes a strike there, and it's 0-1. Ryan Kipe is on deck. Sagsveen and Kipe representing batters 7 and 8 in the lineup. The next pitch for Trey Stocker will be pitch number 10. And that one's fouled off for strike 2. So on 10 pitches, 2 balls and 8 strikes, but most of those strikes have resulted in about at least 4 or 5 of those 8 strikes have resulted in RBI singles. Actually, only 3 of them for RBI singles, but the other 2 were just fouled away pitches. 1-2 the count now here to Sagsveen. Once again, Ryan Kipe on deck. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 5 for the team, and number 2 for Trey Stocker.
Now batting second baseman number 2, Ryan Kipe.
Ryan Kipe, 2 for 4. Single down the third base line, a fly out, a single infield down the third base line, and then he would reach on a fielder's choice. Swings and misses there for strike 1. 1 hour and 54 minutes time of the ball game. This one will likely surpass 2 hours. We'll see. That one's sent out to right center field once again. And this time the catch will be made by Nolan Dodds, and that will strand 3 runners on base as we go to the middle of the 7th, and it's now 13-2.
For the Patriots in the home half of the 7th. Stocker, Stall, Bird.
And the Patriots have a lot of work to do on 3 outs. We'll see if they can perform some sort of comeback and go 9-0 in their last 9 games, or if they'll fall to 8-1 and the win streak ending at 8. We'll find out Still a little bit of baseball to play, and we'll have the rest of that baseball for you right after this.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, Carson Machenbacher will try and finish this one off here for the Bismarck Governors in Game 1 of the doubleheader. The second game will start approximately 20 minutes after the conclusion of this one. In action earlier today, the Kindred Post 117 Vikings took a pair from the Post 400 Comets. 7-5 in Game 1 and 10-1 in Game 2 as Kindred will sweep the Comets. If you missed those games, they're on Magnitude Sports to watch on demand. Coming up here, I believe Thursday or Friday, we'll have the Comets versus Astros doubleheader on Magnitude Sports. That one chopped over towards Vassy. He'll fire it over. That's out number one. One pitch, one out for Carson Machenbacher. He's at 78 pitches so far.
How about in the DH, number 15, Griffin Stall.
5-3 ground out. Griffin Stall's 0 for 3. Fly out, ground out, ground out. He'll face pitch 79 from Carson Machenbacher. 1 hour and 57 minutes time of the game. Pitch is out for a ball, 1-0. And that one's hit up high. And the center fielder, Gavin Lill, makes the catch. 3 pitches and 2 outs for Carson Machenbacher.
Now batting for the Patriots, number 24, Matthew Heupel.
And coming into the number 4 spot for Evan Berg will be Matt Heupel. Matt Heupel, an equal opportunity outfield hitter for the Patriots. And in previous years for the Vets Aces. Spray chart covers all of those games. Pitch is outside. That's pitch 4 of the inning here for Machenbacher. He's at 81 now. That one's fouled away. That's pitch 5 of the inning, and it's 1-1. 29 balls and 53 strikes on 82 pitches so far here for Machenbacher. 1 hour and 58 minutes into the ball game, and the Governors just need one more out to secure the win. That one will pop up for ball 2. 1 pitch to the first batter, 2 pitches to the second batter, and now he's going to go on pitch 4 here to Matt Heupel. So 6, this is pitch 7 of the inning, and that's in high for a ball. And now he'll deliver pitch 8 of the inning. We'll see if he can end the game on pitch 85. No, he cannot. He'll walk him instead, and he'll have to face another batter. Matt Heupel's on.
How about at first baseman, number 21, Casey Clemenson.
Casey Clemenson 0 for 3, a pair of flyouts and a ground out. Takes pitch 1 for a strike. So it's now a 9-pitch inning for Machenbacher. And that one will miss for a ball. And that one's popped up, and it's going to hit the roof right about now. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Casey Clemenson. If Clemenson can reach base, Seth Wigastrand is the scheduled batter on deck. And that one's going to be over to Foggerland. He'll fire over to first. Off the base he comes, and he's safe. It's an infield hit. We'll see if they charge that as an error or not, but they are going to charge it as an error, so Clemenson will reach base on the error. That's the third error of the game on the shortstop. Seth Wigastrand. Well, they got 2 outs on 3 pitches, and now they got 2 runners on and 3 runners on 12 pitches. Hit by a pitch, and now West Fargo has maybe an opportunity to at least cut into the deficit, if not do more than that.
Number 12, Peyton Jancy.
Peyton Jancy 1 for 3, fly out, single, and a strikeout. And looks like the coach made a half trip out to the mound. Now he turns around and goes back to the dugout, or his first base box, I should say. No, he will go back to the dugout. 2 hours and 1 minute. Machenbacher on 90 pitches, 34 balls, 56 strikes. And the bases are loaded with 2 outs. And there's a strike. We'll see how much 2-out magic the Patriots can pull off here. And that one's hit well to right field. Charging in is Pegors. He makes the catch. They strand 3 on base, and that's the end of the game.
That's your ball game.
Your final score, the Bismarck Governors 13. And the West Fargo Patriots 2.
Press box as well as full concessions. If you haven't had a young burger, I would definitely recommend it. Burgers, hot dogs.
We will get some new lineups, so we'll reset the scoreboard, and we'll be back for Game 2 here in approximately 20 minutes here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll keep this stream live. You don't have to look for a new stream. Just stay right here.
Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell.
All right, welcome back here as we get ready for game number 2, and should be, we'll see if West Fargo can bounce back and at least split here with Bismarck, but Bismarck looked pretty impressive in that first game, winning by the final score of 10-2, the final. And just checking some messages and taking care of some things behind the scenes here. Still waiting on lineups. I know that they're up here. We just got to get everybody their fair time to get through the lineups as the two umpires and one of the two coaches meet. And the longer that second coach takes to get up there, the more time I'll have to put lineups in. We'll put it that way. So, once again, a 10-2 win for Bismarck in the first game. The final score of this game is on our website at magnitude-sn.com, as well as the other final scores of, let's see where we're at officially now. I won't put this out on the screen because I don't have it available to put on the screen. I could, but I don't at the moment. But if I make a couple clicks here on my laptop, this is game 1978, game 2 of this doubleheader here between West Fargo and Bismarck. So we're approaching our 2000th game, and and pretty soon here we're going to have all the final scores. We had to redo it because of we used to have the watch links on there too, and then with some copyright issues we had about 6-7 months ago, we had to delete all the watch links, and now we had to redo that page of our website as a result. So that page of our website, the final scores website, is still under construction, but it'll be up there eventually. And then if you ever miss the final score, you can always go back to our website and check it out as well. We're going to take a short break here, and as we're still waiting for the second coach to come up, and we'll take a break and hear from some of our sponsors and be right back.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
The scoreboard, the Bismarck Governors. And your home team on the scoreboard, the West Fargo Patriots. First up, the reserves for the Bismarck Governors. Number 5, Wyatt Kraft. Number 6, Preston Barch. Number 8, Matthew Porter. Number 11, Carson Machenbacher. Number 25, Maxon Vig. And number 34, Luke Pengele. And now the starting lineups for the Bismarck Governors. Leading off, wearing number 4, playing third base, Lucas Vasey. Batting in the 2 spot, wearing number 9, playing center field, Gavin Lill. Out in right field in the 3 spot, wearing number 7, Isaac Pegors. Cleanup, number 19, over at first base, Noah Riedniger. Over at shortstop, number 17, Michael Foggerland. DH in the night for the Governors, wearing number 10, Carter Kruger. Out in left field, wearing number 21, Parker Sagsbean. Wearing number 2, playing at second, Ryan Kite. The battery mate for the pitcher tonight, number 15, Marcus Butts. And on the bump for the Governors, number 3, Tommy Kuralik. Governors are managed by Mike Skitlin, coached by Blaine Steiner, Travis Stevens, Joel Torres. And now, your home team on the scoreboard, who just again late last night returned from the Twin Cities, and for the first time in program history, we're crowned the champion of the Gophers State Classic Tournament. Please welcome back your West Fargo Patriots. Reserves for the Pats. Number 4, Aiden Wolf. Number 6, Carter Oline. Number 8, Cooper Borkart. Number 9, Seth Wigastrand. Number 11, Skylar Horde. Number 12, Peyton Jancy. Number 21, Casey Clemenson. And the starting lineup for your West Fargo Patriots in Game 2. Leading off, playing shortstop, number 5, Brennan Hammond. In the 2 spot, left field, wearing number 3, Trey Stocker. Your designated hitter tonight, in the 3 spot, wearing number 15, Griffin Stall. Over at third base, in the 4 spot, number 7, Evan Berg. Over at second base, wearing number 10, Kayla Deere. Playing first base tonight for the Pats, number 32, Connor Entz. Out in right field, number 1, Mason Stolting. And behind the dish, catching for the Pats, number 14, Easton Heisler. Out in center field, number 2, Nolan Dodds. And on the bump for your Patriots, number 4, Matthew Hypo. Your Patriots are managed by Jordan Rowe and Quinn Irie. And now, if you're willing and able, please stand and direct your attention right center to the scoreboard for tonight's playing of the national anthem.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, welcome back here to Young Field at Essential Health Baseball Park. Or I should say complex is the official word for it, I think. It's West Fargo, North Dakota. That's the easier one to remember. You may have heard your starting lineups, but let's go through them once again. On the mound is Matt Heupel, Easton Heisler catching. Around the bases for West Fargo, we have Connor Entz at first, Caleb Deere at second, Brennan Hammond at shortstop, Evan Berg at third. In the outfield, Nolan Dodds in center, Mason Stolting in right, Trey Stocker in left. And your lineup for the Bismarck Governors will look like this. 1, 2, and 3 is third baseman Luke Vasey, center fielder Gavin Lill, right fielder Isaac Pegors. Middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6 is first baseman Noah Riedinger. Shortstop Mike Foggerland and designated hitter Carter Kruger. The bottom of the order, 7, 8, 9, Parker Savsgin. Let's try that again. Parker Sagsveen, the left fielder. second baseman Ryan Kipe, and catcher Marcus Butts. And then on the mound, not batting but pitching, will be Tommy. Let me look at the pronunciations here. Tommy Kralik. Tommy Kralik will be pitching today for Bismarck in Game 2 of this doubleheader.
Have them jump on YouTube. Magnitude Sports is here live, and they're one of the best in the Midwest.
And once again, we get some awesome praise from our PA announcer, and I'll leave it at that. So once again, it'll be Lucas Vasey, Gavin Lill, and Isaac Pegors leading off. Matt Heupel will be on the mound pitching as he finishes his warm-up tosses here, and I believe that was his final one, as it looks like Vasey's going to walk up to the batter's box now, and ready to go here in the top of the first inning. Once again, 10-2 in the first game, with big innings in the 5th and 6th for the Governors in Game 1, and now the Governors will look to sweep and the Patriots will look to split here in this doubleheader of two teams that could very likely meet deep in the state tournament this year. Of course, there's a few other teams that might have something to say about that. Minot. Dickinson's been playing pretty well this season too. Don't want to count out the Post 400 Stars. First pitch was in for a strike. Now we got everything looking good for you on your screen. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Luke Vasey. And that one hit out towards center field. And the catch is made there as the sun's really coming down in center field. You could barely see him. That's Nolan Dodds out in center field, by the way. We went through that. We'll go through it once again here just in case you're just tuning in and you missed it the first time around. But Heupel pitching, Heisler catching. Connor Entz at first, Caleb Deere second, Brennan Hammond short, Evan Berg at third. Mason Stolting in right, Trey Stocker in left, Nolan Dodds in center, and that's how the Patriots line up defensively here for Game 2. Showing bunt, bunts it down the third base line and up to first. They did not get him. He's safe. It'll be an infield hit. And Gavin Lill reaches on the bunt.
Single by Lill brings up the right fielder for Bismarck, number 7, Isaac Pegors.
Isaac Pegors now getting ready to go here in the top of the first. He'll face pitch number 5 from Heupel. Once again, Pegors followed by Riedinger, who is on deck right now here for the Governors. First pitch there from Heupel in for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is inside for a ball, 1-1. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll have the Post 400 Stars in Minot in a doubleheader. And then on Friday, the Stars will host Williston. The Patriots will host Fargo Post 2. And Eric Tianson will have the NPSL soccer matchup between Dakota Fusion and the Minnesota Twin Stars. And then after that, on Saturday, I can't recall who's playing on Saturday, but somebody's playing on Saturday. I think we have a game on Sunday, too. It's a nonstop week for us here at Magnitude Sports. 1 ball, 2 strikes on that fouled away pitch. And now that comes in high for a ball. It's 2-2 the count. Matt Heupel on pitch 8, pitch 9 coming up here, 1 shy of 10. 2-2 the count here once again to Isaac Pegors. And Pegors will foul it back and it'll remain 2-2. Strike, ball, fouled away, ball, fouled away. And 2-2 the count. Once again, Noah Riedinger is on deck. Heupel delivers the 2-2 in for strike No, I guess not. I thought that was in for a strike, but I guess not. Three balls and 2 strikes. We'll see if Heupel can get the strike here. 4 balls, 6 strikes on 10 pitches. Here's pitch 11. He'll glance down at Lill on first. That one's fouled off the first base side. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat for Pigors against Heupel. Runner on first is Gavin Lill. And payoff number 2. That one's heading out towards center field. And it will drop for a hit. Moving into second there is Gavin Lill. Or no, actually that's Pigors, and moving into third is Gavin Lill. That's a base hit. And the new batter be Noah Riedinger. After some words between Heisler and Heupel.
Noah Riedinger.
That moves Mike Foggerland, the shortstop, into the on-deck circle here for Bismarck, as they look to strike early here in game 2. There's one out on the board. And the pitch. Missed for a ball, high and out. 1 ball, no strike here to Riedinger. 6 minutes into the ball game so far. Wind up in the 1-0 delivery, and that one is popped up. Hammond might have a chance at that one. Actually, it'll go right to Heupel, and he'll make the catch instead. So that's out number 2 on the pop out by Riedinger.
Foul batting for the Govs, shortstop, number 17, Michael Foggerland.
And now the shortstop, Foggerland, will step up to the plate and face pitch 15 from Heupel. Once again, runners on second and third, fouled off for strike 1. Heupel winds, delivers the 0-1, and that's fouled off for strike 2. "16 tosses, 11 of them have found the strike zone so far here for Matt Heupel. Batters Mike Foggerland, Carter Kruger, the DH, is on deck. Only if Foggerland can reach base with 2 away. Pigors on second, Lill on third for the Governors. Heupel sets, winds, and delivers. Strike 3, got him. That ends the first inning of play. He goes down looking. It'll be Brennan Hammond, Trey Stocker, Griffin Stall. Tommy Kralik is the pitcher for Bismarck. When we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports, be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, there's a look at Tommy Kralik. Getting his final warm-up tosses in here before he'll square off with Brennan Hammond, who's getting some practice swings in on the flip side of Kralik and Butts. Around the bases, Kralik on the mound, Marcus Butts behind the plate catching. Noah Riedinger at first, Ryan Kipe at second, Mike Foggerland at shortstop, Lucas Vasey at third. And then Isaac Pegor's in right field, Parker Sagsveen in left field, and Gavin Lill in straightaway center. Sorry, I had the hiccups there. And now Brennan Hammond's ready to go, and so are we. And Kralik, first pitch outside for a ball, 1-0. We're 10 minutes into the ball game. Brennan Hammond, Trey Stocker, Griffin Stall, the 3 batters that we'll see for sure this inning here. Bismarck, no runs on 2 hits in the top of the first inning, and they strand 2 on base as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here to Hammond. And the 1-1 pitch from Kralik, and that one's fouled off for strike 2. So I gotta say thanks to the Bismarck coaches for bringing the pronunciation sheet. Usually I go down and talk to each coach and get the name pronunciations, but the sheet was up here before I even arrived at the field, which is pretty great. 1-2, swing and a miss. That's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Kralik. Trey Stocker will be the next opponent against Kralik here. As Kralik takes care of the first batter on 4 pitches. Now it's fouled off for strike 1. Equal opportunity outfield hitters, Trey Stocker. They put it to left center, right center, doesn't matter. His spray chart is all over the place. And the 0-1. And he got a piece of that. Either way, it goes into the books as strike 2. The pitch is outside for a ball. Tried to get him to chase for strike 3, but did so unsuccessfully, as Stocker did not bite. And we'll see where he puts this one. I might want to attack the strike zone here and challenge him, and that's exactly what he does, and he fouls it off. So remain 1-2, and maybe another pitch to the outside here. He has a couple pitches to work with. And no, he'll go down the middle and challenge him again, and this one's going to be popped up, and Riedinger is there with the catch right in front of the Bismarck dugout. So that's 2 up and 2 down here for West Fargo, and that brings up Griffin Stall.
Now batting for the Pats at DH, number 15, Griffin Stall.
He'll face pitch 10 from Kralik. And that pitch 10 is outside for ball 3. Ball 1 to Stall, ball 3 on the 3 balls, 7 strikes for 10 tosses count for Tommy Kralik. There we go. I'll get it right. Give me till like the bottom of the second. I'll have it right. There's a strike. Paints the outside edge. Kralik, 1-1 to Stall. And Kralick's pitch is low for ball 2. I think I'll have it down by the end of the first inning here. Kralick sets, winds up, delivers the 2-1. And that one hit right up the middle, and on 2 bounces, Foggerland picks it up, fires it over for the out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning here for West Fargo. And it remains 0-0 going into the second inning of play. 6-3 ground out brings up batters 6, 7, and 8 for Bismarck. Carter Kruger, Parker Sagsveen, Ryan Kipe, Matt Heupel with pitch 18 after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, there's a sun-filled look at Matt Heupel, and as he goes through his pitch, he enters the shade, but Matt Heupel on the mound, he'll toss pitch 18 on the 17 pitches in the top of the first for Matt Heupel, 5 balls and 12 strikes. And he'll face off against Carter Kruger, who was 2 for 4 in game 1 of the doubleheader, in which Bismarck won by the final score 10-2, and West Fargo looking to avoid that type of a loss here in game 2 of the doubleheader, if not pick up a win and split the doubleheader. We'll see what happens. So far, so good. Pitch is a little low for a ball. 1-0. 17 minutes into the ball game now. So about 15 minutes of play in the first inning, minus a couple minutes between the half innings. And there's a strike, 1-1, the count now here to Kruger. One ball, one strike, and a swing and a miss for strike 2. Once again, nobody out, nobody on, and a 1-2 pitch, and that one's going out to right field. And not quite to right field. There's Connor Entz, will make it right as the dirt meets the grass beyond first base there for out number 1.
Now batting left fielder number 21, Parker Sagsveen.
Parker Sagsveen comes up to the plate now. He was 2 for 2 in the... Well, I don't want to say he was 2 for 2. He had 2 hits, let's put it that way, in game 1 of the doubleheader. And that one's a little bit low, ball 1. So 1 up, 1 down. One strikeout so far for Heupel. 1 ball, no strike. And the 1-0 delivery. And that one is sent out to right field. On a hop, it's picked up by Stolting, and that puts Sagsveen on with a single. So a runner on now, and that brings up Ryan Kipe.
Single by Sagsveen brings up the second baseman, number 2, Ryan Kipe.
So runner on once again is Sagsveen on first, and now Ryan Kipe will be the batter. He's 3 for 11 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. Ryan Kipe is. As Heupel stares down Sagsveen on first, and the pitch is fouled off for strike 1, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on base. Runners across the board and 17 strikes. I said runners, I meant to say 1 across the board. 17 strikes on 25 pitches so far here for Heupel. And the 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Heupel looks at first on 2 occasions and delivers the pitch high for a ball. 2-2 the count now here as zoom out just a hair. Maybe tilt down a little. There we go. Two and two the count now here to Kipe. And that one's hit through the 5-6 gap into left field, and that's a base hit. And 2 runners on. Now bring up the catcher, Marcus Butts.
How about in the catcher for Bismarck, number 15, Marcus Butts.
He'll face pitch 29 from Heupel. One out, 2 runners on here in the top of the second. Fouled off for a strike. 0-1 here to Butts. Lucas Vasey's on deck, and that will return us to the top of the order for Bismarck. And now time will be called. Everybody will step off, reset, and go at it again here. 22 minutes into the ball game. Heupel looks back at second, now delivers the pitch, and pitch 30 is in for strike 21. One out. And 2 runners on. As Heupel gets set, winds, 0-2, just a little high, ball 1. That one's outside for ball 2. Two balls and 2 strikes, 2 runners on, 1 out. Heupel with 1 strikeout so far. He'll wind, and that one's fouled off. And that 2-2 is also fouled off. Fouled away strike. Ball, and now 2 fouled away pitches. And this is pitch number 8 of the at-bat for Marcus Butts against Matt Heupel. See who wins this battle, the pitcher or the catcher. Heupel sets, looks the bases, delivers inside, and it hit him. And that will load the bases. Sagsveen to third, Kipe to second, Marcus Butts on first via hit by a pitch, and they'll bring some new balls into play.
The lineup for Bismarck, third baseman, number 4, Lucas Vasey.
That brings up Vasey. It's now a tough situation here for West Fargo, and just as I say that, the coach says, hey, maybe we should talk this out, and they'll do exactly that. So coach will share some words of wisdom with his team here to try and get him out of this bases loaded situation with 1 out. And back to the top of the lineup here for Bismarck. Luke Vasey flied out to Nolan Dodds in center field last time he was at the plate. And now the umpire will come up and break up the huddle on the mound here. And Matt Heupel will get ready to face Lucas Vasey. Bases loaded once again. Marcus Butts on first, Ryan Kipe on second, Parker Sagsveen on third. And Vasey at the plate. Puts Gavin Lill on deck, and here's the pitch from Heupel. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one is down for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Lucas Vasey. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Base is loaded in the 1-1 pitch. Low for ball 2. 27 minutes into the ball game now. Heupel on pitch 39 coming up here. Some Bismarck fans cheering Vasey on. And Heupel winds up for the pitch, and that one's hit hard towards Evan Berg, and over to third, they get the force out. Run will score, and it's 1-0 Bismarck as Sagsveen comes in to score. Kipe is out at third. That puts Vasey on with a fielder's choice, moving Butts up to second.
Fielder's choice brings up the center fielder, number 9, Gavin Lill.
So runners on first and second as a result, and a 1-0 lead for Bismarck now. With 1 out here, Gavin Lill bunted last time. This time over to second, they will get the 3rd out. And as a result, Lill will reach the fielder's choice. Vasey out on the force out at second. Butts to third. They leave 2 on base.
2 hits or no pad errors. They leave 1 scheduled hitters for your Patriots.
And we'll go to the middle of the second here with the score 1-0 in favor of the Bismarck Governors. Double check all our numbers here. And yes, that is correct. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of...
All right, we'll come out of the break here. 1-0 in favor of the Bismarck Governors as we move to the home half of the second. Evan Berg is the batter, who will be followed by Caleb Deere and Connor Entz this inning. And Kralik delivers a strike to start the bottom of the second. He took care of the Patriots on 13 pitches in the bottom of the first, 4 balls and 9 strikes. Now he's at 4 balls, 10 strikes, and now he's at 5 balls, 10 strikes on 15 pitches. 31 minutes into the ball game so far. Bismarck has left a total of 4 runners on base, but they've gotten 1 run on 4 hits. That one fouled back for strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes now. And that was just a little bit high, and it's 2 and 2 now. Here to Evan Berg. Once again, Caleb Deere is on deck. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Kralik. That one fouled off third base side, and he'll get another 2-2 pitch. Kralik will wind up for his second 2-2. And that one is in for a strikeout. Got him looking. It's his second Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game for Tommy Kralik. And now he'll try his luck against Caleb Deere.
Patriots second baseman, number 10, Caleb Deere.
Caleb Deere will face pitch number 20 from Kralik, and here it comes. Got it in there for a strike. 14 strikes on 20 tosses for Kralik. And the 0-1. Swing, he got a slight piece of that one. Goes into the books as a fouled away pitch. Either way, it's strike 2. He has 2 strikeouts. Can he get his third here on pitch 22? We'll find out. No, he cannot. He'll be fouled away for an unofficial strike. The owner will remain 0-2. 1 out. Connor Entz is on deck. And he'll swing and miss, and he got tagged out on the drop third strike. So that will be a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 3 for Tommy Kralik. Now bring up Connor Entz.
Number 32, Connor Entz.
So that's out number 2 now here for the Bismarck Governors on West Fargo. The first pitch is low for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 is outside for 2-0 now here to Connor Entz. If Entz can reach base, Mason Stolting would be the next batter. If barring a strikeout or a ground out or a fly out. And the 2-0 is outside for 3 balls and no strikes. So Kralik, after back-to-back Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts, is now falling behind to the count 3-0 here to Connor Entz. And that one's nice pitch down the middle there for a strike. 3-1. And he's 3 pitches shy of 30. And the 3-1 deal. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Trio of balls and a pair of strikes so far here on the 5 pitches in that order. And he'll set, wind, and deliver the payoff pitch. And that one's hit towards third. One bounce. Vasey picks it up, fires it over for the ground out to Riedinger. And that is done. That'll do it for West Fargo here in the second inning. 2 complete, and the Governors up 1-0. And they leave no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. And it'll be Pigors, Riedinger, and Foggerland, and Heupel with pitch 41 when we return after this here on Magnitude.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local Runnings store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford truck giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
All right, 1-0 as we return to Young Field here for the top of the 3rd inning. Matt Heupel on the mound will toss pitch 41 on 40 pitches, 14 balls and 26 strikes. He'll face Isaac Pigors, who's 1 for 1. Singled into center field last time he was at the plate. 37 minutes into the ball game now, and he will not check his swing, and it'll be strike 1. Probably would have been a strike even if he hadn't of taken a swing attempt at it. 0-1 the count now here as Heupel winds up and delivers that 0-1 pitch. In for strike 2. And Heupel will deliver the 0-2 and just miss. Tried to paint the outside corner of the plate, but went just a little bit outside the lines. He broke the golden elementary school rule of color inside the lines there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one's low. Nobody on base to take advantage of that through ball, and 2-2 the count now. He's running out of pitches to work with here against Pigors. Noah Riedinger is on deck for the Governors. And pitch 45 from Heupel right here, and it's a swing and a miss for a strikeout. It's a second Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game. And that'll bring up Noah Riedinger, who popped out to Matt Heupel last time he was at the plate.
Now batting first baseman, number 19, Noah Riedinger.
And that one hit hard, and diving for it was Hammond, but couldn't quite stretch out to make the grab, and it will result in a base hit to left field. A nice attempt there by Hammond, and an even better hit by Riedinger. A single out into left field. Puts a runner on for Bismarck, and that brings Mike Foggerland, the shortstop, up to the plate. And that one will pop away from Heisler, and now taking off for second is Riedinger.
Shortstop for Bismarck, number 17, Michael Foggerland.
One ball, no strike. Now a runner in scoring position here as a result of that. And the second pitch comes across as a strike. Carter Kruger on the on-deck circle with one away here. We'll see him if no double plays occur. 40 minutes into the ball game here. Matt Heupel on pitch 49. Showing bunt. Bunts it foul down the third baseline, and that'll be strike two, and that will be a 99% chance that he will not square up again. As he faces pitch number 50 from Matt Heupel. 1-2 the count. Runner on second is Riedinger. And the pitch in for a ball. Thought for a moment there it was going to break and hit that strike zone, but it didn't quite do that, according to the official. 2-2 pitch. Fouled back. And if it had not been for the netting, there would have been about 700 broken TV screens. Two balls, two strikes. Looks at second, delivers outside, ball three. And a full count now here to Foggerland. Carter Kruger is on deck. That one bouncer right over to Hammond. They'll fire it over to first to get that out. That's out number two on the ground out. 6-3 and
the DH for Bismarck, number 10, Carter Kruger.
Riedinger stays on second. Carter Kruger 0 for 1, popped out to the first baseman Connor Entz last time he was at the plate. That one's fouled away for a strike as I reset the count here for Kruger. And now give him the strike. Apologize for the glare in left field there. It's just the way the sun is hitting the green monster and then reflecting back in towards the infield. That's, I think we can solve that problem here during the commercial break, actually. It's a natural phenomenon. There's nothing I can do about it at this moment. That one's fouled away, but I have a suspicion that I can make it better during the commercial break. And I bring that up because I got a text message about it. I didn't even notice it until I saw that text message. 0-2, that one's hit towards third and fires over to first. Got him. They'll strand one on base, and we go to the middle of the third. We'll take a timeout. We'll see what we can do about left field, and we'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, the first pitch to Mason Stolten came in for a strike. Left field's a little bit better, but not much. Well, actually, it is much, much better. Pitch, and it's hit over towards Riedinger, and Riedinger back to Kralik, and that's a 3-1 ground out.
7 to play for the Pats, a catcher, number 14, Easton Heisler.
Now Easton Heisler steps up to the plate to face pitch 32 from Kralik. 1 up, 1 down here for Bismarck in a 1-0 ball game. 1 run on 5 hits for Bismarck. Here's the windup from Kralik. And right up the middle, it's a diamond cutter for a base hit for Easton Heisler. And a runner on, and that's the first hit of the game, I believe. Let me double check. Yes, the first hit of the game for West Fargo. Took 47 minutes to find it.
Single by Heisler brings up the center fielder for the Pats, number 2, Nolan Dodd.
Shallow center single brings up Nolan Dodds. West Fargo look to keep the engines running here in the bottom half of the third as that pitch comes outside for a ball. Tommy Kralik, if I remember correctly, has 3 for sure, maybe 4 strikeouts so far in this game. And the pitch. That one's hit well, center field, but not well enough. Charging in is Gavin Lill, and on the slide, he makes the catch for out number 2. It's a 4-pitch inning so far here for Kralik, and now he's got 2 outs on 4 pitches, and he'll try and get the 3rd out against Brennan Hammond as they flip it back to the top of the order here for West Fargo. But a nice sliding play there by Gavin Lill in center field for the Governors. They tried the pickoff there on Heisler at first, no success. Brennan Hammond, if he can reach base, Trey Stalker would follow. Here's Kralik with the pitch. Out to right field, and that might drop for a hit. No, it'll drop just foul. It was close. It was in fair territory right until For some reason our camera's on auto zoom there. I cannot. Okay, we might have to do something during the break here, and we're going to go with all zoomed out for the moment. And that one's hit not quite. Ryan Kipe couldn't quite stretch out to get it. Heading into third is Heisler. He'll put on the brakes there, and we have a rundown between first and second. And he's going to get back to first in time. And as a result, a run will score. Heisler will come in to tie the game. And all started with a little blooper over the second baseman's head.
Single by Hammond brings up the left fielder, number 3, Trey Stocker.
And then Heisler will come home on the rundown between first and second, and Hammond dives in face first to stay safe at first. And now here's Trey Stocker, 0 for 1 with a fly out. We have a tie ball game. Strike one to Trey Stocker. 50 minutes into the ball game. West Fargo 1 run on 2 hits now. Kralik 35 pitches, 25 have been strikes. Here's pitch 36. That one would have been a ball high and in. Eddie not taking the swing, so Kralik will get a diff strike there, and it's 0-2. Runner goes, and now he'll backtrack. Swing and a miss for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. His 4th of the game, and that will end the 3rd inning of play. They get a run on a hit, and they leave 1 on base. And we're tied at 1 after 3. And we'll see what the 4th has in store for us after the break here on Magnitude Sports.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local Runnings store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford Truck Giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back. 1-1 ball game after 3 complete innings of play here at Young Field. Parker Sagsveen will lead it off. He'll be followed by Ryan Kipe and Marcus Butts. It's batters 7, 8, and 9. And Matt Heupel will toss pitch 55 against Parker Sagsveen. Try that again, Parker Sagsveen. And I forgot to play around with the camera between the break there, so we're going to remain zoomed out for a moment. So I try to zoom in a little, and it takes me all the way into center field. And I've never had that issue with this camera before, so it'll be a learning experience for me. On 1,900 and some games later, I have an issue with the camera. That one's hit up towards center. And now it won't even let me zoom in. There we go. Now it's zooming in, and now it's zooming in too far. It's a catch nonetheless, and
stepping to play for Bismarck, the second baseman, number 2, Ryan Kipe.
when the opportunity presents itself, I'm going to try something. But I'm going to do my best to not make you miss any action. And that is low for a ball. 1-0 here to Ryan Kite. He singled into left field last time he was at the plate. And that one's hit well to left field, and it drops fair. It's good for a single and another hit. And now he's 2 for 2 with 2 singles to left field. And that'll bring up Marcus Butts, 0 for 0. He was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate.
Marcus Butts.
And that one's popped up. And it looks like Connor Entz will make the play on it, and he will, and that's 2 out.
Back to the top of the order for Bismarck, third baseman, number 4, Lucas Vasey.
And that one's into center field. That'll be a base hit. Now 2 runners are on base. It's Vasey 0 for 2 prior to that hit there. Now he's 1 for 3.
Up the right center fielder for Bismarck, number 9, Gavin Lill.
So 2 runners on for Gavin Lill now. First and second, Ryan Kipe on second, Lucas Vasey on first. On deck is Isaac Pegors. Gavin Hill steps into the batter's box right now for Bismarck. Pitch 60 upcoming here from Heupel. And there's a strike. 40 strikes on 60 pitches for Heupel, according to my numbers. Look at Vasey, now Kipe. Now look at Kipe again. He'll hold out, more likely hold that runner there. And a flip to second is all they need. They get the force out on Vasey. They leave 2 on base as Lill reaches on the fielder's choice. And they get the 6-4 toss out on Vasey at second. And that brings up Griffin Stall, Evan Berg, and Caleb Deere, batters 3, 4, and 5. Kralik with pitch 39. And when we return from the break here on Magnitude Sports, we'll be right back. All right, it's a 1-1 game. 1 run on 7 hits for Bismarck, 1 run on 2 hits for West Fargo. And all the other stats, 0 errors for each game. The runners on base could be up for debate, depending on which I score or game changer or rules that you apply. Less on that later. And they got him out at first. Let's see here. Deflected out the first baseman, so that is a 4-1 ground out on Stall at first. If you're scoring at home, it's a 4-1 ground out. Or if you include the deflection, it'd be a 3-4-1 ground out, but we'll go with a 4-1 ground out. This is Evan Berg now. And Evan Berg hits one right to Foggerland. 2 bounces, picks it up. 6-3 ground out for out number 2. So 2 pitches and 2 outs. I don't think I've ever seen a 3-pitch inning before, but we'll see if Kralik can give me my first taste of that. 2 pitches and 2 outs for Kralik. As we've hit the 1 hour mark of the ball game. And it will not be a 3-pitch inning, as Caleb Deere takes the first pitch for a ball, 1-0. Deere 0 for 1. Tagged out by the catcher on a drop third strike before Deere could even take off for first. Here's the pitch, and that's outside for ball 2. And that one is hit foul right into the bullpen, where there's nobody warming up in either bullpen at the moment. And now 3 balls and a strike here to Caleb Deere. On deck is Connor Entz. And Kralik with pitch 45 coming up here. (3-1). That's low for ball 4, and now a runner's on for West Fargo.
Now batting for the Patriots, first baseman, number 32, Connor Entz.
All right, we're going to see if that fixes our Zoom problem or not. We'll find out on the next opportunity to Zoom. I told you I wouldn't let you miss any action. Ball 1. That one's popped up, and they cannot find it. And it never hit any metal, so it's somewhere behind us. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Kralik with 3 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts so far. Can he get number 4 on pitch 49? One, 2. No. And it did fix our Zoom problem. Awesome. Fouled away, and remains 1 and 2. And pitch number 50 coming up for Kralik. Runner on is Caleb Deere on first. And the 1-2 is gonna, it didn't quite break, it didn't quite sink for strike 3, and it'll be 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 runner on. It's Deer on first. And that one's popped up. Looks like Foggerland might have it. No, it'll be the second baseman, Pipe, instead.
No runs, no hits, the real governor and errors. Pass, leave a man. Schedule hitters as we enter the top half of the fifth.
So the pop out to the second baseman will bring up Pigor's Riedinger and Foggerland when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive. One ball game here as we move into the top of the fifth. It's Isaac Pigors for the Governors. And Pigors, one bounce, nice snag there by Hammond. He throws it over, but he's safe because Connor Entz had to jump up in the air, and that'll be an error charge to Brennan Hammond. Everything about that play was right until the throw arrived at first base.
The error brings out the first baseman, number 19, Noah Riedinger. Now batting the shortstop, number 17, Michael Foggerland.
And he dives for it and makes the catch. Easton Heisler gets out number 1. What a play there on a little pop-up by Foggerland.
Play by Heisler brings up the DH, number 10, Carter Kruger.
So to reset, Isaac Pigors, runner on second. Riedinger, the runner on first. Foggerland pops out on the nice diving play there by Easton Heisler, and now Carter Kruger, the batter, the DH. Pitch inside for a ball, 1-0. And that one to left field. Catch is made there by Trey Stocker. And that's out number 2. And Kruger Flies out to third and brings up Parker Sagsby.
21, Parker Sagsby.
Swing and a miss, strike one. And I'm getting some nice feedback on the left on base issue. I'll read through it during the commercial break. I'm just seeing the previews right now. Here's the 0-1. And that'll miss outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sagsveen 1 for 2, single to right, fly out to center. If you're following an I score, it says ground out to center field, but it was a fly out, I promise you. That'd be one heck of a throw if he grounded out to center field. That pitch, ooh, just missed. He tried to catch the corner of the plate there, but the curveball didn't break. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on base, and a 1-1 ball game. 70 pitches for Heupel now. 46 of them have found the strike zone. Strike is anything that's not a ball. 2-2 from Heupel. That one going out to right field. And it will fall for a strike. And then the runners will go back to their original bases. And will remain 2-2 for the second time here against Sagsveen. If he can reach base, Ryan Kipe is on deck. Heupel now 24 balls, 47 strikes, 71 pitches. We're an hour and 11 minutes into the game, so he has 71 pitches on 71 minutes. And that one is fouled back, and it'll remain 2-2 for the third time. That one popped off to the first base side foul. He's fouled off the last 3 in a row. And that'll walk him. Apparently he had 3 balls, and I didn't realize that.
The walk of Sagsveen brings up the second baseman for Bismarck, number 2, Ryan Kipe.
So the extra pitch puts Matt Heupel at 75 instead of 74. 26 balls, 49 strikes. Ryan Kipe, 2 for 2. He has a pair of singles out to left field. And now he's going to go to center field. More like right center, and a catch is made there by Nolan Dodds.
No runs, they get a hit. There are 1 Patriot errors. They leave 3 men on. Scheduled hitters for your Patriots in the home half of the 5th will be Skolting, Heisler, Dodds.
So Kipe's fly out to center will strand 3 on base. And it's a 1-1 ball game heading into the home half of the 5th. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude.
Life is busy, and we all get distracted from time to time. But at Starion, they work hard to keep what's important to me in focus. They are continually upgrading their technology, so I can spend more time playing and less time banking. And although I can do almost all of my banking away from the branch, visiting my banker in person puts a smile on my face and reminds me they're always there for me, ready to help.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Off your Patriots, a right fielder, number 1, Mason Stolting.
All right, well, you heard it coming back from the break. This is Mason Stolting leading things off. 0 for 1 on a ground out. I believe it was that 4-1 ground out that ricocheted off the first baseman to Ryan Kipe, and Kipe would throw it back to Kralik for the out. And that one is fouled away for strike 1. So unofficially, 1 run on 7 hits and 10 left on base for Bismarck. 1 run on 2 hits and 1 error committed by West Fargo, and West Fargo's left 2 on base unofficially. Trying to find out if some other scoring apps have the same bug as iScore apparently does. If this iScore app did screw up, then Bismarck's only left 8 on base, according to the theorized number, if that makes any sense. There's a 4-3 ground out for Stolting. Easton Heisler now will be the batter.
Now batting for your Patriots, the catcher, number 14, Easton Heisler.
But for this game, we'll go with how we've done it for several years, and then next game we'll figure out a solution. That one bounces off the turf before it even hit the front part of the brown turf in front of home plate. I don't know if the ball slipped out of his hand on the throw. That would be one explanation for it, but it's 1 ball, no strike as a result here to Heisler. And Heisler's going to right field, and Pigors will make the catch. So fly out for Heisler makes it out number 2. And Nolan Dodds, who flew out to center field last time he was at the plate, will step up to the plate this time as well. And he's 0 for 1, and now he's 0 for 1 on the count too. It's no balls and a strike. 1 hour and 18 minutes time of the game. Kralik next this pitch here, 57. And that's a little chopper over Kralik's head. Kipe rushes in and is able to complete the play for the out. 1-2-3 inning for West Fargo here. And it remains 1-1 with 5 complete and at least 2 to go. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Five complete. We move to the sixth inning of play. Marcus Butts will lead things off. It's batters 9, 1, and 2 for Bismarck. That pitch comes in for a ball.
Number 50, Marcus Butts.
Butts is 0 for 1, hit by a pitch and a fly out to Matt Heupel on a little pop out to the pitcher. 1 hour and 20 minutes time of game 2 so far. 2 hours, 2 minutes was the time of game 1. Bismarck took that one by the final score of 10-2 with some big electric offense in the 5th and 6th innings of that game. And now we're in the 6th, and that offense hasn't kicked in like it has in game 1, at least not yet. Quick 3-0 count here to Marcus Butts, and pitch 80 coming up for Heupel. And that one's a little too high, and that'll walk him.
The walk to Butts brings us back to the top of the order for the Govs. Third baseman, number 4, Lucas Basie.
80 pitches for Heupel, 30 balls, 50 strikes. Vasey 1 for 3, fly out to center, reached on a fielder's choice, and then he singled to center. I think that was a ball. I missed the pitch, though. Scoreboard would agree with me. It's 1-0. And a strike. You got a ball and a strike and 1 runner on. You got ones across the board with nobody out, and a 1-1 ball game. 1 hour and 11 times 2, or 11 plus 11 minutes. Trying to get all the ones in there. It almost looked like he was going to square out for a bunt there, but can't say that for sure. 2-1 to count here to Vasey. There we go. And he will square up for a bunt. He'll bunt it foul for strike 2, and that strike 2 will 99% chance take care of any bunting opportunities here. That one is high and throw up to first, safe. Had that throw been a little bit harder, Connor Entz wouldn't have had to come up as far as he did, and then there's a good chance they may have gotten him out. Pitch comes across for a ball. As a result, it's a full count at 3-2. Heupel with the payoff. Two bouncer towards third. He'll pick it up, fired across the diamond. Not there in time. Oh, it is there in time. Wow. I don't know what the official saw that I didn't from my vantage point, but it certainly looked like the runner got there first. But we'll let the official have his call. That'll be out number 1.
Brings out center fielder number 9, Gavin Lill.
So officially it goes into the books as a 5-3 ground out. Now we'll advance Marcus Butts up to second. Gavin Lill, 1 for 3, reached on a bunt single. Since then, 2 fielders' choices. He'll look at second and deliver. And that one fouled off, and might have to jog that one off. It looked like it came off his left shin. Pitch 90 coming up for Heupel here. Heupel get the signal here, and he'll agree to it. He'll check out Butts on second and deliver. And that one is popped up right side. And he'll drop foul. He could not quite get there in time. And I'll have to do that one all over again. This time it'll be 2-2 instead of 2-1. So I look to my left and to my right. There's no official activity in either bullpen at this point, as Heupel reaches the 90 pitch count unofficially. 55-35 in favor of strikes. Here's the pitch. And that one will just miss. And it's ball 3 to Gavin Lill. Full count, 1 hour and 27 minutes into the ball game. Bismarck with a runner in scoring position here, looking to break a deadlock tie at 1-1 since the 3rd inning. And that one hit right over to Caleb Deere, and he'll fire it over to first, and that's 2 outs. And Butts will advance to third.
Stepping to play for the Governors, right fielder, number 7, Isaac Pegors.
So Isaac Pegors is 1 for 3. Single to right center, and then he struck out swinging, and then he reached on an error charge of the shortstop last time he was at the plate. So no balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Runner on third is Marcus Butts. Pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0. Matt Heupel might have to try on a couple curveballs here and hope they break over the corner. And with a runner on third and 2 outs, challenging the strike zone is probably not the #1 thing on the list, but he'll challenge the strike zone there and prove me wrong, and it evens up the count at a ball and a strike. Sent it a little bit to the inside. That may have been one reason why Pegors held up on the swing to take the strike. Here's the 1-1. That one's a little bit low for a ball. 2-1, excuse me. So ball, strike, ball. 2 away. Looking for a strikeout, ground out, or pop out here with 2 outs. And the pitch, and that one is probably going to be a hit. And it will be a hit. It'll roll all the way to the fence. Scoring is Marcus Butts, and heading into third is Isaac Pegors, and he's safe on an RBI triple. Nice hit by Isaac Pegors to break the 1-1 deadlock.
Brings up for the Govs, first baseman number 19, Noah Riedinger.
As he found the gap in right center between Stolting and Dodds. Had that bounced over the fence, it would have been runners on first and third. This one sent to left and set deep to left, and it is gone over the green monster in left center, and it's a 2-run home run for Noah Riedinger. And Bismarck takes a 4-1 lead on the 2-run smash to deep left center for Riedinger.
Now batting the shortstop, number 17, Michael Foggerland.
I've been called many games here. That's the first time I've seen somebody hit a home run over the green wall in left center. I've seen home runs before, but never one in that direction. Mike Foggerland, the batter now. 1 ball, no strike. He's 0 for 3. Struck out looking, ground out, and a fly out. Ground out to the shortstop. And then last time he was up, kind of popped it up to the left side of the batter's box, and Heisler made a diving catch for the out. Now it's 3-0 here to Foggerland. And there's a strike, 3-1. Heupel now unofficially at 101 pitches, 41 balls, 60 strikes. We'll see how long they keep him in there. Here's the 3-1. And that one's hit to right center. And that's a base hit that'll roll past Stolting to the wall. And he's going to try for 3. And the throw comes in, but it's not in time, and he's on with a triple. And something tells me that'll do it for Matt Heupel. Just have a suspicion. And here comes Coach. So a Foggerland triple will likely end the day for Matt Heupel. And that will do it. I have him down for 102 pitches, 41 balls, 61 strikes. Gave up 4 runs, 2 of them on a 2-run homer. On 10 hits, he stranded 10 runners on base. He'll be responsible for Foggerland on third should he come in and score. And now the new pitcher looks like Evan Berg. And it is Evan Berg, so that means we'll have a new third baseman as well. Three runs in the top of the 6th so far, and they have a 4th run 90 feet away. So Foggerland will take some more, Evan Berg will take some more warm-ups here.
Plays now pitching for the Patriots, number 7, Evan Berg. Playing third base, number 9, Seth Wigastrand.
So Seth Wigastrand moves over to third as Evan Berg moves from third on the mound. Everybody else in the same spot. Connor Entz first, Caleb Deere second, Brennan Hammond short, Seth Wigastrand now new at third. Evan Berg on the mound. Heisler catching. Stolting in right. Dodds in center. Stocker in left. And we're 1 hour and 34 minutes into the ball game. And it was a 1-1 game, and then Bismarck started to take advantage of a worn-out arm from Heupel.
Now batting for Bismarck, the DH, number 10, Carter Kruger.
They were able to get a 2-run homer and a couple of triples, and that would do it for Heupel. 2 away, Foggerland on third, got there with a triple to right center field. And Carter Kruger, the batter now. Swings, makes contact, fouls it away for strike 1. Kruger 0 for 3, fly out to the first baseman. Then he would ground out on a 5-3 to third base, and then he would fly out to Stocker in left field. Now he's down in the count 0-1. He'll dig back into the batter's box. Parker Sagsveen on deck. Kruger and Sagsveen, batters 6 and 7 in the lineup. Strike 2 is called there, and it's an 0-2 count. 2 pitches, 2 strikes for Evan Berg. So far, so good. He'll wind up on the 0-2, and he'll get a strikeout, and that will end the inning. He comes in and takes care of Bismarck on 3 pitches, and they strand 1 on base. We'll take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, we go to the bottom of the 6th. A 2-run homer gives the Governors assistance in gaining a 4-1 lead here over West Fargo on their home field. And they'll be the top of the order against Tommy Kralik, who's on pitch 58, is what the number will be on the first pitch of the bottom of the 6th. And that's in for strike number 41. 1 hour and 37 minutes into the ball game. West Fargo with a little bit of work to do. And that one's hit well to left. And it's over the head of left fielder Sagsveen. And as a result, Hammond's on with a double.
Double hand brings up left fielder number 3, Trey Stocker.
Trey Stocker 0 for 2. Pop out to the first baseman in foul territory. His first time up. Last time up, he would go down swinging on strikes. West Fargo with nobody out and a runner on second already here, down 4-1. And the pitch is just missing the strike zone for a ball 1. On deck is Griffin Stall. Kralik now at 60 pitches, 42 of them strikes, 18 balls. 1 hour and 38 minutes into the ball game. And the pitch is low for ball 2. And that one hit off the handle of the bat to Vasey at third. He fires it over to Riedinger, and he will make the grab, and that is a 5-3 ground out.
Now batting number 9, Seth Wigastrand.
One out. Hammond still on second. And apparently it's Seth Wigastrand and not Griffin Stall. He'll take over the number 3 spot, I guess. Takes the first pitch for a strike. And he'll foul that one off for strike 2. And that one drops in low for a ball. Marcus Butts will walk that a quarter of the way back to Kralik. Kralik at 65 pitches. He's at a good pitch count right now here in the bottom of the 6th, averaging a little over 10 pitches per inning. And that one's high for a ball 2. And that one is right over to third. And that's a 5-3 ground out for out number 2. Back-to-back 5-3 ground outs. As that hit came off the upper handle of the bat. It was almost like a 3/4 swing. And then when he followed through with it, he was hoping to push it foul, but couldn't quite make it happen. So now Evan Berg will try and keep this inning going here. They need 3 runs and they have 4 outs to work with. And with a runner in scoring position, if you're a West Fargo fan, you'd like to see at least 1 run come in this inning. If not more than 1, but in scoring position, you'd love to see that 1 come in. Cut the lead in half. That one's popped up and fouled for strike 2. That one's outside for a ball. Maybe seeing if Berg would chase after it, and Berg did not. 70 pitches now for Kralik, 48 strikes, 22 balls. 1 hour and 42 minutes into the ball game. And the windup in the 1-2, and that one's hit high to left. Going back all the way to the fence, and it is off the fence, off the shield sign. Coming in to score is Brennan Hammond, and it's an RBI double for Evan Berg.
Number 10, Caleb Deere.
Now they can get 1 more RBI double. We'll see what Caleb Deere can do here. As the lead has been cut in half at 4-2. West Fargo only got 2 runs in the first game, falling 10-2. A little bit closer contest here in the game 2 of this doubleheader. Deere will face pitch 72 from Kralik. Scoreboard says 1 ball, 2 strikes, but is that accurate? No, it's not. Okay. Now it's 1 ball, no strike. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss 3 pitches, but Deer 0 for 1, dropped third strike, drew a walk last time, and now runner will advance to third, and it's ball 2 to Deer. On deck is Connor Entz, the scheduled batter anyway. Two-0 count. And it's outside. 3 balls, no strikes to Caleb Deer. And we'll actually have a new batter here on deck. It'll be Casey Clemenson who's on deck. And now Casey Clemenson has the tying run on first. And now the Bismarck coach will come to the mound and talk things over here, and we'll see if that's the end for Kralik or not. If it is the end, he's at 75 pitches, and it is the end. Coach will ask for the ball. 75 pitches, 26 balls, 49 strikes, according to my numbers unofficially here. Kralik will be responsible for Berg on third and Deer on second should they come around and score. And the new pitcher appears to be Noah Riedinger will be the new pitcher. So Riedinger will come in and pitch. That means we'll have a new first baseman as well. And we'll see who moves over to that first base position. He's going to walk into camera here in just a moment. And it appears the new first baseman will be Carter Kruger. We'll see if my appears right, if my first thought is right on that. So Noah Riedinger coming from first onto the mound to pitch, and Caleb Deer, check that Carter Kruger will take over on first base for the Governors. So Riedinger will get some warm-up pitches to crisscross his jump. I think this is the first time I've heard this song at a baseball game. I've heard it at other sporting events. I kind of like it at a baseball game, actually. I don't know, just the atmosphere on this game here. Going into almost the halfway mark of the 9 o'clock hour, 9:23, 7 minutes shy of the halfway mark.
Please, now pitching for Bismarck, number 19, Noah Riedinger. And moving over to first, number 10, Carter Kruger.
All right, so it'll be Casey Clemenson taking over the number 6 spot for Connor Entz, who is 0 for 2 on his 2 trips to the plate. And Casey Clemenson will come in.
Number 21, Casey Clemenson.
2 outs. We'll see if West Fargo plays the double steal card to get that free stolen base at second. Casey Clemenson has had on and off success over the past few games, and he'll take the pitch outside for a ball, and a nice stretch out there by Marcus Butts to make sure that Caleb Deer didn't get to second on a wild pitch. 1-0. And this one hit up the middle, and coming in is Evan Berg, and sliding into second is Deer, and a near error there.
RBI single by Casey Clemenson brings up the right fielder, number 1, Mason Stolting.
Mason Stolting 0 for 2. He has a pair of groundouts to Ryan Kipe, the second baseman, here in game 2. And it's a 1-run ball game now as West Fargo has that tying run in scoring position on second. And that's Caleb Deere. Casey Clemenson on first. On deck is Easton Heisler, but there are 2 outs, so we won't see him unless Stolting can get a base hit here or draw a walk. Ooh, that was more than likely a strike. Yep, it was. Couldn't quite see exactly what happened with all the quick movement there, as it happened right as I looked up. 1-1 the count now. And a pitch to the inside. He swings and strike 2. It feels like this is the end of the game pitch, but there's still one more inning to play. And that one's fouled off for a strike, and it'll remain 1-2 as a result. We're at 1 hour and 50 minutes time of the ball game. The first game went 2 hours and 2 minutes, so this one about on pace with game 1. Tying run is on second, and that one's going out to center field, but it will be caught for the 3rd out, and they'll strand 2 runners on base. And now what could potentially be the final frame, and the Patriots are within a run. Can the Governors get some insurance in the top of the 7th? We'll see. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network with the potential conclusion of this one.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, insurance time for the Bismarck Governors. They're up 4-3 heading into the top of the 7th, and the Patriots almost pulled off a rally to tie it up. They left a man stranded in scoring position on second on the fly out to center.
21, Parker, Sagspartner.
Evan Berg delivers inside for ball 1 to Parker Sagsving. 1 for 2, a single to right, a fly out to center, and he drew a walk last time he was at the plate. Now he's halfway to another walk at 2-0. That one hit up towards right, going foul, and the catch is made by Mason Stolting. That's out number 1. And then
that put up brings up the second baseman for the Govs, number 2, Ryan Kipe.
Ryan Kipe, and if you're West Fargo here, the most important thing to do is try and get 3 outs with no run scoring. If Bismarck does slip 1 by, that would be not the end of the world, but if they slip 2 by, that could potentially seal the game. Potentially. 1 ball, 1 strike to the 2 for 3 Ryan Kipe. A pair of singles and left field and a fly out to center. And now 2 balls and a strike here to Ryan Kipe. On deck is Marcus Butts. We'll see Marcus for sure. 10 pitches now for Berg. 5 balls, 5 strikes, and 3-1 here to Kipe. And this one grounded towards third, but it goes foul. That'll result in strike 2. Evan Berg, can he deliver a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout here or not? We'll find out. Payoff pitch. No, it's going to left, and it's going foul, and it's out of the park foul. We're at 1 hour, 54 minutes now, time of the game. Pitch 13 for Berg, coming up here on payoff pitch number 2 against Ryan Kipe. And Kipe sends it on a base hit to right field. And it's picked up on one hop by Stolting. He'll fire it back into Hammond. And there's a runner on. It holds him to a single. Good play there by Stolting in right field. And now Marcus Butts will step up to the plate.
Brings up the catcher for Bismarck, number 15, Marcus Butts.
First pitch, a little high for a ball, 1-0. There's a strike. And that one's fouled away, and can they make a play on it? No, they cannot. It's going to go into the bullpen and past the bullpen. There is some activity in the Bismarck bullpen. I can't quite see who's warming up in there, but they do have somebody warming up. And no activity in the West Fargo, at least no official activity. Now the pickoff attempt at first on Kipe. Kipe's back in time. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Marcus Butts. Lucas Vasey is on deck. That one's inside, and 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that one hit hard towards Hammond to second. Now over to first. They got the double play. 6-4-3 double play, and that ends the top half of the 7th. And West Fargo needs 1 to tie, 2 to walk it off. We'll see what happens when we return in 60 seconds here on Magnitude Sports.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local Runnings store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford Truck Giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right. 3 runs on 5 hits. West Fargo, no Bismarck errors. West Fargo's left 4 on base. Bismarck 4 runs on 11 hits. 1 West Fargo error. They have left 11 on base so far. Peyton Jancy will step into the number 8 spot in place of Easton Heisler. And they need 1 to tie, 2 to walk it off and win. And that one's high over the head of Jancy. Had to duck down, ball 1. Jancy has been known to go deep to left and deep to right center. That's his usual hitting spots. Swing and a miss for a strike there. And that one, hard bouncer towards Vassy at third. He'll fire it over, and that's a 5-3 ground out. 1 down, 2 to go for Bismarck. So Bismarck needs 2 outs, and West Fargo needs 2 runs to win, 1 to tie. They need 1 run, but would like to get 2 and just finish this thing off. But we're approaching the 2-hour mark. We're a few seconds away from officially being 2 hours into this ball game. Swing and a miss. It's a late swing and a strike 1 for, I think it's Dodds. Yes, it is. He's 0 for 2. Fly out to center, ground out to second. Oh, and he went for another swing. He went early on that one and then, or late on 2 of them actually. Now he's down in the count 0-2. Riedinger on the mound has now tossed 12 pitches. 9 of them have found the strike zone. 0-2 to Dodds. And he fouls it off, and he remains alive for at least 1 more pitch. We've now hit the 2-hour mark of the ball game. 4-3, West Fargo looking to, at minimum, knot it up. Left the guy stranded on second in the bottom of the 6th. And there's out number 2. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. The first one for Riedinger, the 5th for the Governors.
Now batting for your Patriots, a shortstop, number 5, Brennan Hammond.
And now it's going to require some 2-out magic here for the West Fargo Patriots. Hammond 2 for 3, struck out swinging. Since then, a single to right and a double to left. Takes the first pitch for a strike. And Riedinger is 1/3 of the way there for another W here for Bismarck. That one's popped up for strike 2. Trey Stalker is on deck if Hammond can reach base. 2 outs, no balls, 2 strikes. It's a big, big pitch here. And that one will fall into the dirt for a ball, 1-2. One-two pitch. He'll reach for it, and that will do it. Riedinger will fire it over to Kruger for the out and the win. And Bismarck comes 200 miles and sweeps the West Fargo Patriots. And a great game here in game number 2, and an impressive performance in game number 1 for Bismarck, and an impressive performance for both teams here in game number 2. But the Governors sneak away with a 1-run victory here over the Patriots, and they will hand the Patriots 2 losses here at home, something that doesn't happen too frequently for the West Fargo Patriots. And that's why I've said a few times during the broadcast here that these 2 teams could make a threat at the state tournament, which is coming up in about just shy of 2 weeks from now. And once again, for the Bismarck fans, West Fargo fans probably already know this, but for the Bismarck fans, we'll have every game of the state tournament here on Magnitude Sports. So whenever the Bismarck Governors are playing, we'll have it live for you here on Magnitude, as well as all the other games of the state tournament. Time of this game, 2 hours, 2 minutes. Time of the first game, 2 hours, 2 minutes. 4 hours and 4 minutes of baseball here between a couple of hot teams, and Governors are a little bit hotter today. That'll do it for our broadcast. Let's take a look at what we have coming up here and get you all squared away as we take a look at the schedule. Tomorrow, the Stars have a doubleheader at 5 o'clock at Starion Bank Field against Minot. And then Friday, it's the Stars versus Williston. Brad Anderson will have the call on that one. Eric Tianson will have the call on the Dakota Fusion Minnesota Twin Stars NPSL soccer game. And then I'll be here. It's not shown there, but I'll be here at Young Field on Friday for the West Fargo Patriots doubleheader versus Fargo Post 2. And then Saturday, July 16th, it's the Astros Comets doubleheader. And then we're back to Young Field for the Patriots matchup with Watertown. And then Monday, July 18th, the Stars take on Grand Forks. And then Grand Forks goes home to host the West Fargo Patriots, a game that we're still trying to officialize here on Magnitude Sports. You can dig deeper into that schedule by going to our website at magnitudesn.com and then click on the schedule button. You can we even have some football and volleyball games already on the schedule, going deep into the fall sports season. So we're well organized on our game schedule anyway here at Magnitude Sports. Thanks so much for watching. Once again, your final score here in this one, 10-2 in the first game in favor of Bismarck, and Bismarck hangs on in a 4-3 victory over West Fargo here in game number 2. Game 1, 2 hours and 2 minutes. Game 2, 2 hours and 2 minutes. Have a great night. We'll talk to you again soon.
Has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.